sight. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. We can set the world on fire, fire. Time could have prepared me for the high stakes heartbreak that surrounds me. You want me, you won't let me go. So I burn so. I can feel you coming like a wildfire. I'm just the fuel, baby, you're the light. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire, dynamite. How will I know if I'm ready? The demons unleashed from your mind hold me steady. Yeah. 'Cause you want me, you won't let me go. So I burn slow. I can see you coming like a wildfire. I'm just the fuel, baby, you're the light. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire. Careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire, dynamite. I can feel you coming like a wildfire. I'm just the fuel, baby, you're the lighter. If I'm not careful, you'll burn right through my soul. Burning like a wildfire, dynamizer. Some things aren't meant to be fair. I know you left me down and out, and now the river is red. Got the hit on your head. Should've buried your dead. Should've listened to me instead. Oh, how will you know? You better watch out, my friend. When it goes dark, you better lay low.
Good morning, good evening, good day, good night, wherever you are right now. Welcome to VCT China live over here at Project Horizon. We're going to bring you the action of VCT China decider matches, or rather ranking matches. My name's Crafty and I'm co-hosted by Kumquat today. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you for introducing me. I know my name is a bit complicated, but you did it well, so thank you for that. And yes, we are here today on Project Horizon for Tyloo against DRG. It's going to be a great matchup. It's the first place of each group. So first seed, and we're going to decide which of this one is going to be the 6th and the 7th. For playoff.
Yes, exactly. We just for the people that do not know what is going on right now when we're talking about like ranked matches, everyone's like, wait, group phase is already over. Why is this playoffs? No, this is not playoffs yet. This is ranking matches where the first, second, third, and fourth seed of every group will face the respective first, second, third, and fourth seed of the other group to determine who is the actual first seed overall and going down to 8th seed for the respective playoffs matches. That will be a double elimination bracket then coming in May, I believe it is. Or I think it starts in... Does it start in April? I got confused over there.
1st of May.
It is May. It's 1st of May, right? Yes. Perfect. So starting in May, there will be a little break. We will have the playoffs matches, but these next 2 days, like today and tomorrow, will determine the overall ranking for the teams, which is pretty interesting, to be honest, to do it like that.
I agree, and I actually said something wrong. We're deciding 5th and 6th seed, not 7, 6, and 7. So yes.
Did you just say 6, 7?
Yes, I did, but it doesn't matter because I'm too old for this, so I don't even really understand what it means. Sorry. But feel free to explain in the chat if you have the right age range for this joke, because that's not my case. But yes, so Tyloo and DRG, they are both 3-2 in their respective group. There's a bit of a difference there because on the group of Tyloo, it was actually very, very packed. There are 3 teams that are 3-2 and 3 teams that are 2-3. And on the Omega group, where DRG was, it was completely different. Like XLG went no defeat at all. They were 5-0. And Edward Gaming were 4-1. So there was more difference in the level, I think, in the Omega group than in the Alpha. So it's going to be interesting for Tyloo to meet the other teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I guess, I mean, everybody was talking about Group Alpha being the group of death, right? Where everyone could at some point beat everyone. And it somehow turned out exactly like that. I mean, the group was intense to the last moment, with in the end, BLG missing their first VCT China playoffs ever as a result of that, which was very surprising. And a lot of people probably did not expect both Tyloo and Titan Esports Club to make it out of Group Alpha, which I mean shakes this whole playoff picture up quite a bit. While on the other side, I mean, you were talking about it like on Group Omega right from the start. It was pretty obvious already who was probably not going to make it out of group, with Nova Esports and Wolves Esports being like the clear underdogs in that group, so to speak.
Definitely. I think it was a bit of a surprise for BLG to not go to playoff, and I think this should be a bit disappointed because we're expecting better from this team. But Tyloo actually won against BLGs in the group phase, so they had some pretty good matches. They also won against AG, which are the winner, the first seed at least of the Group Alpha. So pretty impressive performance from them, and we are seeing some stats here, and we missed a bit a splash, but there were several I think players that were very good on the group stage for Tyloo, and ERV is definitely one of them. He struggled a little bit in the last game against JDG, and was also a bit complicated against AFPX, but he has some really good games, especially in the beginning against AG and BLG.
Yeah, I mean, Tyloo also, I mean, one of these teams that really somewhat emerged from that kickoff, and then now we're able to transition into stage 1 rather well. I mean, even though they are only the 3rd seed, it is kind of hard to really call them a 3rd seed at the moment, as you said, because everyone beat everyone in that group alpha, and some of these players were some of the best players that we've seen in stage 1 so far. I mean, I think Splash, you were mentioning him, it was like 2nd highest in ACS at the moment out of all players in stage 1. And on the other hand, we do have DRG that had some sort of identity crisis, you could say, with a Bukashu, who was in the past mainly known for only playing Cypher, and everyone was like, okay, can this guy even transition into the current meta? Can they adapt to the current map pool well enough to still be able to be one of that top tier teams that they used to be? And at times it looked like it, you could say. I mean, especially like Bukashu himself also had a decent showing overall in stage 1 so far, but you could also tell that they were still struggling now and then, especially in some of these newer maps and in some of these like harder matchups in Group Omega.
Yes, I think there is definitely something challenging for DRG currently. They were a very good team. We've seen great things from them recently, and Vukashu is definitely one of the players that really stands up in this team. I think another one, and we've seen a bit of stats also for him, is Life. He had 2 MVPs in the group stage, so very good player. We've seen a lot from him, and he only plays Neon. He's like the main the solo Neon player, at least for now. Maybe we're gonna see him on a different agent in the upcoming match, but yes, I think they're struggling to be stable, and we've seen the same theme from Tyloo. I think both of these teams actually had the same experience. Like, they had very good games, and games that were not at the level we expect at all. And also, it's what's interesting is from game to game, it's not always the same player that's actually the best in the team. So there is a bit of inconsistency, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, it's funny that we see these exact 2 players right now facing up against each other. And even in the skirmish, it comes down to the last round. It's a 5-4 victory. It looked like, did Life win it? I actually did miss it. Who got that last kill? But it looked like Life was picking it up there.
Yes, I think so.
But yeah, it's certainly going to be a matchup between these 2 duelists, right? Between Splash and Life, who were making waves in stage 1 so far in their respective groups. You were mentioning how Life is the Neon OTP at the moment, but it fits the current meta, right? You still want to be playing that Neon as much as possible. She's maybe the best duelist right now, as long as she's not been nerfed. I mean, there's probably going to be nerfs coming at some point, but let's look at the map Veto here between DRG and Tyloo. It is going to be Haven, Breeze, and Split.
I'm a bit surprised, to be honest, because in the group stage, DRG tended to pick Lotus and Breeze, and Tyloo picked Bind and Split. So I don't really understand what is the strategy exactly from both of these teams, especially Tyloo picking up Breeze when it's one of the strong maps from DRG. I believe they have trained something and they have some counter strat, a strategy in place to actually take down DRG, but I'm a bit surprised and I'm very excited to see what's coming up from both of these teams, what they have prepared for this ranking match. Obviously, there is not that much of an impact on the competition because it's only deciding the seed, so there is no elimination. You don't go into the lower bracket. There is absolutely nothing major. It's just you're gonna face a different seed. So the 5th one will face the 4th seed and the 6th one will face the 1st seed. So basically it's a matter of, are you facing JDG or EDG in the first round of the playoff?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this I guess it still has some value here to get a better seed and to be seeded into the better part of the bracket, but both these teams can sort of relax, right? It's they know they made playoffs. The first step is done. Yeah, they're there. I guess especially for Tyloo, that is a big breaking point right now, and so this matchup of course, yes, it does determine the seeding and like it has some variance to it. But in the end, I guess this is also just like the first step. And as you said previously, to determine how well do we actually face off against these other group teams, like the teams from the other group that we have not played at all during this stage so far. And I think that's going to be interesting because it's so hard to determine the power levels right now between these two groups.
It's also, I think there's a bit of uncertainty on the side of both teams because in the kickoff, there was no round robin. It was a triple elimination bracket. So they didn't face that much, like DRG and Tyloo did face up once in the middle bracket. But before that, the last time they actually faced each other, it was stage 1 of 2025, so almost a year ago. And they don't, obviously I think they scream together, but it's always completely different than facing in official matches. So there's not that much data on both of these teams, and I don't think that they are actually used to playing each other in official matches, so there could be a bit of a surprise on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, this new iteration of DRG with Live, who joined after kickoff, right, is it's the first time that Tyloo are actually facing him. So yes, it is certainly a new matchup where it's gonna be hard to like use former matchups to really evaluate how good they're gonna meet up. I think historically DRG or Tyloo rather has the edge, but we would have to go like way back into like 2024 or 23 or whatever when they were consistently picking up wins versus DRG. So in like the more recent history, it has been very even between these two teams.
And also often very close matchup. Like the last time they faced in kickoff, it was 2-1, and the maps were really close. We had the 13-10 Coral, so definitely it could go both ways. I think with the health that DRG is showing right now, Tyloo can definitely pick up the win. But also, Tyloo have struggled a little bit in their last matches. So, yeah, I'm really curious to see what's going to happen. I think on both teams, there are players that can really stand out. I think about Scales, obviously, on the side of Tyloo. He has been incredible in his Sentinel role. Yeah. He has picked up 2 MVPs also in the group stage. So, very, very strong players. But as I said, kind of inconsistent, not always on top of his game. And on the other side, we have obviously Life that has shown a lot of great things, but definitely needs the rest of his team because he's a duelist. So he needs the utility from the initiator, from the controller, and he needs the team to feel good to actually make something happen.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see some highlights here, some reactions from the players as well, and we are about to head into the arena to go to the walkouts. It's only a couple of moments until we will face off between Tyloo and DRG, as Tyloo are gonna be the first to hit the stage. And I mean, I said it before, it's for me, it's so hard to really make anything of this group stage now between these three teams in Group Alpha, as they like all averaged the same score. It just came down to like the, I think, 3rd tiebreaker or 4th tiebreaker even sometimes between these teams to really determine who takes the 1st seed, 2nd seed, and 3rd seed, and so on. So even though Tyloo are only a 3rd seed, I feel like they could very well also be one of the best teams that this Group Alpha has actually brought out.
I completely agree. I think this Group Alpha was very, very nasty for all of these teams and very complicated to maneuver overall. It was so close that to decide, I think Titan Esports Club, who gets the place being 2-3, it really came down to a very small difference actually in how it was played, because there was not that many matches, only 5 for each team, and it could definitely have gone either way. And I think Tyloo actually won against the what we think are the best teams in this group. They won against BLG and they won against All Gamers, which we would have thought at least would be the best team in the group. So they definitely are capable of showing great things today against DRG.
Yeah, I'm also sort of especially impressed by how this Tyloo squad has also developed strategically in the last couple months, even because we were talking about Sword9 a lot, who has been the coach for this team. Then he went back in as a player and took over as the IGL, and it seemed like he was just like the interim IGL for this team, where they were just waiting to find another player who could actually fill that role for him to then step off the roster again. But it feels like they decided, nah, we're good. Sword9 likes to continue playing, apparently, and he does so very well. Like, he showed some great calls, some great protocols with this team so far in the group stage, and to me that is probably one of the biggest improvements that they've shown so far, and certainly something they could challenge DRG with.
Well, I'm gonna build up on what I said before, but I'm very excited to see how the map pool is gonna unroll for both of these teams, because I'm actually very surprised at what they chose to pick, especially the Breeze on the side of Tyloo. They've played it against All Gamers and Bilibili, and they actually won, so I think they feel kind of confident. But still, it was always the decider map, not their map pick, not the map pick of the opponent. And the thing that is the most surprising is that DRG actually picked Breeze several times. They've played it 4 times. They have 75% victory in the group stage, so they look really strong. And I'm really curious as to what Tyloo have seen in the gameplay of DRG making them think that they can actually take them down on their map pick.
Yeah, I am also very excited to see what they're going to pull out for these maps. I mean, I feel like Tyloo could have the edge there on Breeze, at least over DRG, especially. I feel like they sort of have a better read on the map, and feel like they can maybe expose DRG's struggles in the past on Breeze, where they were struggling a long time with their team comps respectively, which also came down to them to maybe them not being as flexible in terms of how they can approach some of these comps with players like Wakashu. But I guess they adapted very well over the course of stage 1, so this could bite Tyloo in the back, to be honest. But we will see as we start off on Haven, a map that I mean, Tyloo has played a lot this year, but not really to great success. It's like overall in the year they have like I think 38% win percentage, so only recently they've picked it up a bit. But yeah, this could very well be a weak point for Tyloo to start the round.
Yes, I think it's not going to be that easy. They actually lost against JDG and All Gamers recently in the group stage, and they're playing the old style way with only one duelist, the Neon, and I think maybe it's going to be difficult to make this comp work against a more modern way of playing Haven that DRG are proposing with the double duelist. I guess we're going to see the same comp because it makes sense with the Waylay and the Neon and the Sky making her comeback as the initiator, obviously, in this stage. But yeah, I think it's going to be a struggle. But one point maybe that we could also pinpoint is that DRG actually won on Haven against Nova Esports, which is not the best team in the Omega group, and they kind of struggle. So maybe there's something to do for Tyloo there also.
Yeah, maybe I mean, this is also sort of a chance for you to maybe bring out something new, or maybe to experiment a bit in these ranking matches, because they're not as big, right? They're still, I mean, it's still sort of a playoff environment where you get to test something versus these other teams that you haven't played during stage 1, but as we see, the mascots having fun again.
They're cute.
Yeah, they are. They're always, I mean, they're always hype. Some of them act a little strange every now and then, but I guess it's getting really warm in there. So at some point, maybe they just get a bit too hyped up. But to get back to what I just said, I feel like this could very well be a good, like, sort of semi playoff level of being able to test something new. Maybe check whether you want to adapt some of these or like change some of these comps. And as we do see what we get, it's almost. That's not quite a mirror comp. There is a Sky on the side of DRG, as you mentioned already, and the Sova for Sword Knight.
So there is a new composition for Tyloo, actually. They are picking up the double duelist with the Neon Waylay, so we're gonna see Irv on the Waylay, when he's usually playing the Omen, so very interesting to see. I'm kind of, I'm curious about how this will unfold. And Scale then picks the Cypher instead of the Viper, so very different from what we've seen from them. And I think you were right. I think they're actually trying to test some things there. They're using this match to see what they can change, what they can bring forward in the playoff. I'm not sure they actually want to play the maps that they are best at, because they don't want to give free data to their future opponents.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, that is also a possibility. I mean, you don't want to already show in these pre-playoffs matches, as I call them now, as to really give your hand away. And I mean, we did see ERV play something like the Waylay in the past as well. He has developed very much into this very flexible player for the side of Tyloo, where he was performing rather well on multiple agent roles. And maybe they just liked it. Maybe they realized, okay, as long as we're still in a pre-nerf Waylay state, let's abuse it.
I mean, they're gonna go for it because we're in the game right now, and we have this double duelist come from Tyloo we haven't seen on Haven, so it's completely new setup for them, and we are gonna see if it works.
It is a great first shot, though, for the side of DRG, picking up 2 immediately there in window. Nick has another one. I mean, this pistol round is already falling apart for the side of Tyloo.
Absolutely no chance for them in the pistol round, as you said. Quick headshots on the side of the DRG, and yeah, only 2 players left. The only hope, I would say, would be to at least plant the spike and get that credit. But even that is not gonna be that easy.
No, I mean, DRG are just playing very composed right now. Not risking any unnecessary 1v1s here with that stack on A, but Sword Knight is trying to catch someone off guard. Maybe they try to push into the smoke, but this is flawless pistol round for DRG. Easy peasy. Good start to Haven. Their own map pick, but I mean, it's just a pistol. We've seen teams struggle with pistols in the past, and it didn't really matter too much.
Actually, in the pre-show, we've seen some stats, and DRG had a way better pistol win percentage than Tyloo. So I think we've seen Tyloo struggle a bit with the pistols, and it's not that impactful, but still, it's 4 rounds that you can pick up pretty easily. So maybe this is something that they could work on, because here, DRG definitely takes the lead.
Yeah, so it's an eco. Obviously, without that plant spike coming in there for the Tyloo. Do get to destroy some of that. UTIL there on B. Looking to find these close quarter duels as well. Makes a lot of sense. Does Flexen actually want to take this TP? Oh, that's a beautiful movement there from the Omen. Oh, Flexen, he does get 2 more. The rest of the team already flooding main now in the mid. Window always check, but does have to take that refrag. It's a good paranoia. But it doesn't really do much. It's just Scales who snuck in behind them. Gets 2 more kills with the classic, the right click, the upgrade. But it's just a Marshall. Not really the kind of gun that you want to use here. Still gets another one. How is it even possible? Scales in the 1v4 has the upper hand now. Spike is ticking away. And that pistol round does not matter at all. It's the 4K for Scales to secure the round.
What have we seen? We talked about how good this player can be, and this round was incredible. A simple mistake from DRG. They forgot to check the flank, and it's a quadra kill from Scales. The sanction is immediate, and they lose the round. What a play!
I can't even. I mean, that smoke, of course, that came in there in the end, actually hurt them more than it helped them, because Scales was using it to perfection. But the double right click, one tap with the classic, that is just nasty.
Disgusting, I would say. And I think this is what DRG are feeling right now. You have to come back into the game. They only have some guns for this one, because Tyloo obviously took the win, and they are full weaponized with Vandals.
It looks like it's gonna be that flood onto side there, given up already by DRG. They were heavily stacking towards that A side. The gamble did not pay off, and with just the pistols in hand, I assume this is very much just gonna be a waiting game here now for the next couple of seconds, where they try to get some of these exit frags. Maybe they're gonna send in Scales, who could potentially just fish for some more old horse. But we do get a push by DRG. It's 2 kills, but quickly respawn. They're on the side of Tyloo. Another one goes down, so it is a bit expensive for the side of Tyloo, making this even a 1v1 in the end. Of course, the spike is gonna explode, and Bukashu does get out alive with the Vandal, but the round still goes over to Tyloo.
Okay, the beginning of this game is already a bit too crazy for my taste. Once again, we see Pistol almost taking down Tyloo. They had everything. They had all the players. They had the space. They had the weapons. And there was not much except some stuns and flashes, and it was enough for DRG. They have such good aim. I think with this pistol is absolutely lethal on their side. And just like that, Tyloo take the win, yes, but the damage to the economy is there.
I mean, it did help that they just won a thrifty in the previous round, so I guess they do have some money left still to buy in this one. DRG with their first buy round delayed now are gonna be attacked on C once again. It is that Cypher util destroyed immediately. Very careful there for the side of Tyloo, as Scales does have a flank once again, and he picks up another kill with the neural theft. Also gets the info that there's a neon right behind him that they need to take care of, and he almost takes life down. There is a gap though, and he will be found by Flexen.
Can we talk about the fact that he's played the neural theft run 4? Incredible from Scales. Already 6 kills on his own. Full player for the retake on the side of the DRG. They're gonna come up, but Splash is here. With the Vandal, with the gun, it takes down one, but is traded immediately. Vukishu and Nick, they're going forward. Only 1 player left for Sword. And it's probably not gonna be enough. If finds the first, there's no time. They have to stick. The start is a bit short, and they have time to defuse. DRG equalize and take down Sword as a side effect.
Did they actually? Did they just block the dart?
I think so. Yes.
Did I see that correctly?
Yes.
I mean, that was
you
insane. Did. I mean, probably would have not killed the diffuser anyway, but yeah, no, it was just short. I guess it was just short. I don't know. Maybe he was just aiming the wrong way. Sword 9 there. Of course, it's kind of hard to get that correctly. But still, another super close round. 0.13 seconds determined whether this was going to be a win for Tyloo or DRG. And Tyloo immediately sent into an eco after that super close previous round, but Scales once again with the Sheriff successful first kill over to life.
He doesn't need a gun. Only the pistol is enough for Scales. Nyx, it's gonna be taken, yes, a bit by surprise by Tyloo, and they managed to get on site. 3 players done. What is happening? It looks like a 50 once again. Splash with the judge kill, and only Vukashu is left. A few seconds in the round, he has to save his gun, and it's a 50 from Tyloo, and they pick up 4 weapons. It's a free market.
Yeah, what is going on? In these first couple rounds here between DRG and Tyloo, I don't know how they managed to pick up 4 unanswered kills, rather. I mean, the first 2 probably should not happen, and then it's just the upgraded weaponry that helps them to sort of snowball that round. And Bukashu, of course, nowhere to go. It's just gonna save the gun. The round goes over to Tyloo. Another thrifty. It's been 2 thrifties for them already within 5 rounds of this first half.
350s out of 5 rounds. Yes, that's completely crazy. And one of them was also the pistol rounds.
Yeah, I guess VCT China in a nutshell.
Yeah, this is surprising for the least we can say. But here there's been a bit of a misplay, I think, on the side of the DRG. They did not cover short that well, so Tyloo managed to get on site and surprise the player that we're checking long. So a bit of a miscommunication, I think, on the side of this team, but get it together, teams, please.
Yeah, we do get a push here in mid from DRG in their own eco. It's just the Hero Vandal on the side of Bukashu and Guardian for Nick, but that little mid push by Spirits did not really pay off yet. Just gave away some info. But that's basically been it so far, as Tyloo are slowly pushing towards A, but they would run into a stack of DRG.
They are 4 players there, and the last one, Flexin, is actually coming in. So Tyloo could walk into this trap. Nick finds the first one.
And it's a neural theft as well there. Is that the info given? I think they are scared now, and they do have control on the C side. The TP with the... No, he doesn't have the spike. That's a bit of an oopsie, but ERV does get the kill towards Flaxen, giving them the upper hand once again. There is still enough time for the spike to fully rotate over. They could have just given that one too slowly. It's a bit delayed now, but still the round looks very much in the hands of Tyloo.
They choose to not commit to A when they see that there are too many players there and rotate towards C, which was the good call. It looks like actually 3 players on the side of the DRG. They have some weapons, they could do some damage, but it's gonna be complicated to do the full retake. They have no smoke, no initiator, only duelist and the Cypher, so not the best setup for a retake. That they're gonna try anyway. Spirit is found in garage. The slide from life, not enough. Only Vukashu finding one. It's a quadra kill for her on the waylay. He has had some struggle on the waylay, but here, for now, is really standing out.
Yeah, I mean, very good opening once again for ERV, picking up that last kill also versus Flaxen here while they were rotating. That was so important. If Flaxen wins that duel, all of a sudden it's a 4v3 and they maybe delay the spike even further. So, good pickup there. Once again, Tyloo getting that follow-up round, extending the lead to 4-2, and that immediately forces out a DRG timeout.
This is probably needed. The beginning of this game has been a bit chaotic, and I think the coaches want to maybe bring some structure back into the way the players are playing, especially DRG that is on the defense, where it's you should have a clear plan as to how you want to defend, how you want to play the retakes, or defend more forward and side. And right now it's not really paying. They actually won some rounds, but only one, and it was an eco, I think. They won the pistol, but the other one was an eco. So there is something missing in the defense there. I think we can see this already, and it's a good thing that they're trying to solve the issue rather early than lately.
Yeah, I mean, certainly not a bad time there for a timeout. I mean, especially they went for these stacks on A quite a bit, giving up that C side. Maybe that's something that they are gonna take into account further down the road. But once again, it's just 3 players walking down A long. It's not been spotted, but they did give it away by those couple shots. This time around, they do put 1 player back on A short duty, though. This could become a tough clash for DRG, but they pick up the first one. Do not check Spirit. That gives him another one, and he struggles a bit in the duel, but Splash already wrapped around after that kill on site. It is a 2v2. The Seekers do come in. ERV with that elevated position almost picked up the kill. It has to fall back now. 2v2 post plant, and Bukasho is found out in window. Nick has to do it on his own, and the transfer is almost good enough, but Splash picks up the kill nonetheless. A 5th one for Tyloo, and that timeout basically just went to waste.
It played it very dangerously, I think, on the side of DRG, because they pushed this long and they know that there is a timing for Tyloo to actually take the short. So they send back Flex in, but it's a do or die, because if he falls, then the players in long are taken up stage by Tyloo. So, and it's what happened. If he falls in short, and then the players in long dies also, and there's nothing you can do to actually prevent Tyloo from taking the A side. So well done from Tyloo, and unfortunately for DRG, they lost a round once again, and they're back into eco round with only pistol.
Yeah, certainly a bit of a weakness that we've seen here now from DRG as they approach that A side, and with that lost round, you said already, another eco coming in, so a good chance for Tyloo to really extend that lead. The slow does come through though. The stun in between, and Splash pushes into his zone. Relay Bolt there, but still picks up 2 more. How does he survive that long? Just spraying them down this time around. It does not look like a thrifty as Tyloo plant the spike.
Tyloo are finding their footing, I think. They're showing better rounds in the last round we've seen. There is the flank from Sword that is gonna behind Life. No more kill for you, Life. You have to join your teammates in the grave, and it's 1 more point for Tyloo. They're looking very strong on this Haven for now.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising so far. Then again, I mean, attack can be a bit easier here on Haven. DRG certainly struggling. Do you have another full bite coming up though, and a couple ultimates as well with that overdrive, with that conversion paths for Spirit as well, and most importantly, an operator now in the mix for DRG. Once again, it's heavy A attention, but after taking that space on long, they immediately rotate over.
I definitely want to hinder some potentially early A hit from Tyloo on the side of the DRG. This is something that they're putting in place every round, like we've seen, and Tyloo now is taking B side, but no damage on the side of the DRG. So there are 5 players to actually do the retake, and Scales that were left back falls. Little bit of an advantage for DRG now, and they also find slowly. It looks good. Conversion pass is out, and Splash will take down Life. Sorry.
There is a counter conversion path, but it does not matter, as everyone on the side of Tyloo falls, and DRG finally pick up another round. you can see on these faces, I mean, they do not really look too happy about that round. I guess, once again, it comes down to some of these individual duels. As if his Scales had made that initial pick versus Spirits, it's probably a different round, especially without that conversion path that he used. But DRG still in the game. Enough money left in the tanks side of Tyloo though, so still another buy round, and now they do have the ultimate advantage.
And once again, we have 4 players on the A side. There's definitely some adaptation, I think, to how Tyloo are playing. Hunter's Fury will be how directly they're trying some play, and Splash will find the target. The second Spirit falls. It's a 2-0 for Tyloo. They actually made the play work, and on the same time, the rest of the team actually took C site. So they are looking great for this new round on the side of Tyloo.
And I don't think there's been an operator shot fired even. There we heard one by life, but I don't even know where that one went. That is just crazy to see how much attention DRG are putting towards A, especially with that operator as well. Without really gaining a lot. ERB already inside the smoke with the short. He does have the advantage. It's a great paranoia to back him up, and now they're just gonna try to hunt life down to get rid of that operator for the next round. This is certainly not working out for them so far. He's being hunted from all sides now.
Yeah, I think it's gonna fall. Good luck, life, and he will not have enough. Tyloo definitely can be happy. They have shown a great attack side. I think this round was absolutely perfectly played. Like, they put 2 players just to take some attention on the A side, knowing that DRG will be there, and they managed to take the 2 kills. This is the worst part, because the rest of the team was on the C side, so they were only trying to get attention, and they took the kills with it. So amazing play from Tyloo, and there is nothing to do on the side of DRG.
Yeah, with that, the operator gone as well. And I mean, with that initial aggression, they might just, this time around, be successful. I thought they were just going for it. But they only go for that 1v1 on short. A lot of players rotating over once again from DRG. That it's all 4 of them in the rotation. If they do use that info on the side of DRG, on the side of Tyloo rather, they might once again get a free C side.
They could, but they're not trying yet. They're still looking towards A for now for Tyloo. Some information has been gotten, and they will decide to go on the other side of the map. This is the right call for Tyloo. They have all the information they need, and they still have time to actually move towards C.
Yeah, there it is. The neural theft is all they needed to get another free C side. I low-key expected slowly to immediately pop that ultimate, but he would probably be too quick onto C and maybe split up his team. But once again, they do get the plant. It's a bit of a not really a lower buy there. Actually, there are 3 Vandals still left in the play, and Scales could have a huge timing here, but they decide not to cross him, and that's definitely the right decision. The paranoia is good. They are taking that cover though. ERV together with the shock darts, using it to stop the advance, as Scales is just running around with his knife in mid. This round does go over to DRG. All of a sudden they pick up kill after kill after kill. Lukashu leading the charge. And another round for DRG. Is still a close game.
Only 1 headshot away from actually taking the advantage back in the round. I loved what they did before rotating on the side of the DRG, because they actually tried. They knew that the Cypher was there in attacker spawn on the side of Tyloo, and they wanted to bait him. They tried jumping here and there to bait him out, but it didn't come. But it doesn't matter. They find the kill on the side, and there is nothing to do for Tyloo. So it's a 4-7, and they have a chance to take the 5-7, which would be actually a great score on their side.
Yeah, honestly, the way this map or some of these rounds have been going, it's kind of a surprise that we actually come down to potential 5-7. Because Tyloo were gaining so much of that space for free. Once again, it's just a drone on C that takes over 2 people, allowing them to slowly contact towards A, but they do run into a Cypher setup of Fukashu. Are they gonna explode on site? The tripwires could be used here, but are being destroyed. Fukashu is trying to get a few shots in, and Spirit, most importantly, goes down. ERB gets out together with the refract and even. Fukashu falls in heaven, giving away his position. DRG are still down a man, but the spike only now is being planted.
A bit of a miss under heaven, unfortunately, for Tyloo, for DRG, and this is all it gets for Tyloo to take the site, and they're looking great. Flexing is the last one player, is up top in his window, but as soon as he shows up, he's gonna get taken down, finds one, but traded immediately. It will not be a 5-7, it's an 8-4 for Tyloo, showing a great attack side with the double duelist comp that they're not used to play, at least on Haven. We've seen her on this backup duelists already, but this is new Haven comp, and they actually make it work pretty good.
Yeah, great setup there in the end. I feel like DRG are sometimes a bit too over aggressive in these retake situations where they just go in one by one, or just want to make that hero play right before the team has rotated already, and it just doesn't pay off because they just go down one after the other. And what are these cups? Why do they look crazy?
It looks like...
Is it healthy to drink from them?
I guess they're gonna do it at least, and they look very serious.
This chamber cosplay looks amazing though.
There's light. Glass are actually shining.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. Like, they look so cool.
Now. I didn't see the light before. Sorry. That's why you were saying, is it safe? I didn't
is it safe? I was like,
all good, all good.
Yeah, I need that for my next birthday party, I guess.
Oh, invite us. Invite me.
Yes. Okay. It's gonna be a Project Horizon birthday party, I guess.
I want to drink from this cups.
Sign up for.
Oh, they do the same as us, almost as good as our photo.
Yeah, look at us. They were just copying Project Horizon at this point.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah,
the
but
cultural impact you can see.
It's beautiful cooperation there between the two. Either way, to get back to the game, it is a more fitting first half being 8-4, because Tyloo did seem like they were getting the better end there most of the time. I mean, DRG's defense looked shaky, to say the least. But is it just a result of their defense not being good enough? And can they come back on attack? Pistol round, once again, statistics looking better for the side of DRG. But you still have quite the hill to climb.
I think they definitely have the resources to come back on this attack. They've been strong on this attack side, especially with the meta, with the double duelist. You have everything you need. They would need this pistol. It would be great, and we know that they are a bit favored. Vukashu trying to attract everyone will not find any kill, unfortunately, so he falls for nothing, but at least gain time for his team.
Yeah, it's a 3-man push there into Garage. Do they expect it? As Spirits is moving forward heavily into enemy territory. He might get a huge timing there. He does even need to shoot a shot here. I guess it's just scales against the world. Who gives away his position, and he actually should not be able to break up this crossfire. Oh my god, he almost gets away with it. Live in the end picks it up. It was one too many, but great effort from Scales to make the round close.
Almost went there, but still not enough for Tyloo. And DRG looking strong once again on the pistol. They do have this nice aim. Yeah, they're happy for this one. Was a needed round on the side of the EDG to come back and equalize the score on this Haven. It's their map pick. Let's just remind ourselves.
Can they actually win the follow-up round this time around, though? Because they won the pistol in the first half as well, and then just threw it away. I mean, it was just a Scales effort. Okay, Spirit does get out with the refract, and he basically just baits for life here. Who's already on site. Just pick up a free kill. And almost another one there. A bold push from Splash through the smoke. Allows him to game one, but this time around, DRG are in full control. The spike has not even been planted yet. As the smoke fades, the round is over. Live picks up 4, getting him even closer to an early overdrive.
I was actually going to talk about this because I think this is very strong. Like already 4 kills for life, and yes, the overdrive is not that far away now, and this could be a very, very strong weapon early in the half to give even more opportunity for DRG to equalize. And they actually chose to play this round a bit slower than what we've seen in the first half, so they took the kills before planting the spike, being sure that they know where the players are. And there is a strong, quick attack on this A-Long. We've seen a lot of action in the previous half here, and it looks like it's gonna continue.
Yeah, DRG does not only like A-Long on defense, they also like it on attack, apparently. Great response there, though, from DRG to answer that A-Long push. It's basically just trading the neons, which to me it seems like it's the better trade for DRG right now, because Splash has been immaculate so far.
Which his name does not say. But his gameplay definitely is immaculate. Okay, I got this. And Tyloo have 3 players on this A side, so there's something with this side on this map for both teams. They really, really love Hay, but it's a bit of a fake. The spike is actually not there for the DRG. Spirit will fall, not finding anything. Same treatment for Nick. And okay, they have the space and they are able to plant the spike on B, but you lost your 2 players, getting nothing in return. And now they have to take space. And Skell is here and will find Vukashu. The spike is planted, but how do you defend for the DRG?
Yeah, I don't think there's a world in where Flex in 1v4s this, but I mean, I might eat my words. No, Scales is just too good. That's such a great positioning from Scales. He plays that so smart, giving up that space on B, and then not trying to really aggressively hold C link, but like to be tucked away there in elbow and just waiting for someone to cross, maybe clearing that space, clearing garage. It's just so smart, and allows him to pick up 2 more, secure the round as we see some of that highlights. I mean, that fake, I guess it somewhat worked, but they were already stacking A, so didn't really matter, and them just going in 1 by 1 just basically just gave away 2 more kills for the side of Tyloo. But it was the bonus for DRG. So this is gonna be the first full buy round rather for DRG, as we do see them cross on A again, inserting life there early.
Spirit took some damage, but hopefully healed by the sky, so quite healthy still. And again 3 players on the A side for Tyloo. They know that the DRG love this side of the map. And only 1 player is spotted by the drone, so not all the information, but now it's amazingly played by Tyloo. They went with 2 players in long and they took 4 down with them. It's a massacre, a complete bloodbath for the DRG.
What are these shots? I mean, come on, nerf Neon at this point. I can't. The splash just mid slide with the one tap. This is just... That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. Just gets to show what type of player Splash is, but what a clean play there from Tyloo, using that drone as sort of a bait that there only might be a Sova sitting there, and then it's all of a sudden 2 duelists jumping out of it, picking up 4 kills, only traded 1. This should not work, but it does for the side of Tyloo, and you can see it in the faces of Fukashi. He's like, what the hell is going on right now?
This was...
I mean, these taps are just clean.
Yeah, it's sick. It's absolutely sick on the side of Tyloo. The double duel is there. Perfect duo. Taking down 4 players in A-Long with just a little slide, and very well played. They did not have all the information because they haven't seen the 4 players. So it was also a bit of a surprise, but they managed to make it work perfectly. And now it's an eco for DRG. And they're 6-10, so they have to take this round. They will try to hit A side once again, but the response is there for Tyloo.
Yeah, Life just disrespecting the tripwire as Spirit is just waiting with the shotgun up in heaven, getting rid of Sword 9, and he could even pick up a gun, but there's 2 players close by that are gonna be Matt, but Spirits picks up another one. Flexen also close. This is another Thrifty. All of a sudden, it's just slowly 17 HP. A body shot will do the job for the side of DRG, and it is just a game of Thrifties at this point. It seems like he would need the immediate headshots. He does get 1, but there's the swing from Vukashu. Another Thrifty on the board.
They played with the weapon so good, DRG, because they had this eco round low buy, and they have to play the contact, obviously, with the shotgun, with the stinger, and they do it so well. They take these angles where they off the favorites, and they manage to find the kills. It was very well played.
It wasn't even a bad try there as well from ERV and Splash to go for that swing into heaven with the Neon jumping out, and then ERV just right behind to get rid of the shotgun. But the flick from Spirits to just immediately put down Splash, picking up 2 there with his shotgun is just... I mean, that's just something you can't really accord for. And Tyloo take the timeout early in the second half as well, just like DRG did. They still have the lead here. They still have double digits. They need to pick up 3 more. They want to make sure to not let DRG any closer.
I think this round was very important for DRG, because if they have lost, it would be 11th, and basically their last chance to play a full weaponized round against Tyloo on their own map pick. So it was a very important one that managed to. And I don't know what's the stat at this point, but how many Thrifty rounds as we've seen? 3, 4? I think at least 4.
Yeah.
It's absolutely mental what we're seeing on this game, and they are playing the surprise every time, finding angles that they should not be able to find.
Yeah, it just gets to show that teams seem to get a little careless sometimes against these eco rounds, as Spirit just barely gets out alive there with 7 HP. Flexen already fallen, but Spirit has the luxury of a Sky in his teams. Healed back to full life as DRG pushes into the smoke, picks up 2. Able to get out there with the fast lane, and it's a great response with the conversion path. But ERV picks them up 1 by 1. The round goes over to Tyloo.
What happened? When I see the first double, I was, okay, this is done and dusted. The conversion path didn't look that good on the side of ERV, but But it did! It actually finds the triple! Amazing play for Tyloo, and they pick this 11th round. An incredibly important round because there is absolutely no economy on the side of DRG, so they shouldn't have lost this round. So well played. And it must be so frustrating for DRG after Life took the first double and they still lost after that.
Yeah, we saw it in that replay. Actually, it was that one way towards C long that really allowed ERV to make that play with that push out of garage. Beautiful stuff from Tyloo in this retake, and with that, you said it, DRG on the back foot, another eco, almost like playing for overtime now, but Spirits once again successful with the Bucky. Picks up the first kill of the round and most importantly gets out alive.
And this position, it can do a lot of damage. Will find only one ERV falls, traded immediately. They still have the weapons advantage on the side of Tyloo, but there are two guns now, Vukeshu and Flaxin with the weapons, and Flaxin finding the first one, pushing the smoke, not finding the second one.
This smells like a thrifty already. I mean, they might just pick up the operator here, yeah, and then call it a day. Slowly, not even allowed to do that because Bukesh is just too clean on the shots here. And now they just cover the operator, making sure that Sword 9 has no chance of picking it up. He does get another kill, a second one even. Okay. He should be able to grab that operator now, but maybe not, because Life's still there. So looks like this is just going to be a trade of Vandals. What a round from DRG. Once again, they just keep their heads above the water.
I mean, it's hard to predict that the shotgun is gonna be in this garage, but because you've seen him in a completely different position before, but this angle is dangerous still, I think, when this is an eco, because you're playing contact, obviously, so the Vandal doesn't bring that much of an advantage. And this is what also allows DRG to take the thrifty once again, please. Can we stop?
No. That's just the name of the game now. I guess they should just stop buying rifles at this point. Just get Buckies and, I don't know, shorties and sheriffs. That's all you need. That's all you need at this point. I mean, Spirits Shorty has secured them 2 rounds now, which is kind of insane, to be honest.
Completely
and it keeps
insane.
them in the game still, and forces Tyloo into an eco now. So DRG so close to actually making this a 2-round game for them.
The economy graph must be very interesting on this game, because it doesn't make sense. Very chaotic, up and down and up and down. It's like a theme park. They're gonna try hitting the seaside 2 players, taking down the first one, slowly falls down. Scales is left standing alone. Will join his teammate. No thrifty inside for now for Tyloo. They have to find the kill. The first shot comes from Spirit and it is traded. Immediately splash fold on Sword. Also only one player left, ERV. But you do not have the weapon. You only have a Sheriff on the long range. The Vandal will not be enough though to take him down, and it's across the box that he will fall.
I mean, crazy that he even got one more there, but I don't know. That's just China, and these players just having insane aim. But this time around, very importantly, we see how they clear seaside, being very aware of these eco angles. Players just hiding behind the box. They're trying to get these close quarter duels, and they clear them out, surprise them, picking up that round, making this a 2-round game for DRG to come back into another buy round for Tyloo. Ultimates galore there for Tyloo. They should be able to pick up at least a round with them, you would think.
Shoot, but how many times I would say that in this game, but they're playing, I think, very intelligently here. They know that they have these ultimates for the retake, and the Hunter's Fury will take out Flexin out of the equation. It's already one player down. And they know they have more. Conversion paths going out. Spirit falls down, is trying to rush towards life. One more. Vukeshu finding the trade, the double, but her ERV is here. The flash is perfect, and it's a 1v2 final. Nick will fall down, and Tyloo, as you said, take advantage of these ultimates to go to the map point for the first time in this game. It's been a crazy road, but they finally have the chance to close it down.
Yeah, can they make it work though? This is gotta be the question, but yeah, that's just a huge Hunter's Fury that tags Flexin before the TP comes through, so they still know where he TP'd to. And then it is a great follow-up shot, and the convergence path pretty much hitting everyone. The paranoia was great. It was a good effort from Vukeshu and Nick to still secure that round for the side of DRG, but in the end, the numbers advantage, the ultimate advantage, is just too big for Tyloo. 3 rounds that they need to win in a row now, and it is the last timeout taken for DRG.
We've seen a lot of chaos in this game, but I think this round, particularly from Tyloo, was so well played because they did not try to overplay it. They knew that they had these 4 ultimates, that they could take advantage of this, and that's what they did. They opened up the B site, so DRG went right in the position that they wanted them to be in, and then they hit them hard and took the round. 12-9, last timeout, last chance for DRG to actually get their own map pick, because it was their map pick, but we're going to Breeze, and they also like Breeze, so it's not over for DRG if they lose.
Yeah, certainly not, but I mean, this is this is a bit of a surprise nonetheless that we see here. And Tyloo, of course, looking to gain an early advantage here. They do give up that A site without, I don't know what they saw there, whether they just got scared by the flash. But give up some space here, and it seems like it's going to be a direct go on towards side there for the side of DRG. They do pick up both in the end, giving them more than enough time. Seekers as well used to not only spot that next player, but also give them some info about where the rest of the team is, and it might just be a safe here for the side of Tyloo.
It definitely looks like a safe, yes, because Kale's staying on the C side, so I don't think they want to actually fight this one. They would like to do some damage, maybe economically, because they have 3 chances. If DRG win the round with 4 players alive, I think they will have enough to buy, no matter what, to try and equalize, taking us to overtime. Splash Foldon will not find anyone, and it will be a save for the last 2 players.
Yeah, no surprises here, as DRG make work of that timeout, getting a clean 10th round for their side. And I mean, you can tell Tyloo, they can feel the pressure right now. It was a great A-go this time around, as they sort of overwhelm Tyloo on the spot. They're a bit too confident that they could take these duels, and now it is them using their last timeout. I mean, I don't know. I mean, they managed to save 2 weapons. They still are super low on the credit side, so I don't know if they can really make this a full round for them. But certainly they want to make use of it.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering also. I'm not sure they have enough to have a full buy. So what is the strategy here? Because you only have 2 more chances. It's now, or it's the next, or it's overtime, so you're back to square one, basically. And they already did not have all the weapons before, so I don't know, maybe they will decide to play a low buy here and have everything that they need in the next round, but you're also giving more time for DRG to stack up the ultimates. I don't know where they are right now on these ultimate points, but could become scary even if you have the weapons.
Yeah, you're making a good point here because we're just seeing them using their ults in that round, like 2 rounds ago. So this could very well be an advantage as we see some of those ults be stacked up. Spirit has his, and he uses it immediately, but Splash with the response overdrive can pick up 2 more. Splash is just too much for them, and you blink, the round's over, the map's over. Tyloo just overwhelmed them with that A lobby split, and everything we were talking about just does not matter anymore.
What happened? It ends up like this. It finishes with this crazy round that lasted 10 seconds, I think. They did not have the weapon, but they had the overdrive, and it was just enough to take down all of DRG. Amazing run, and I was not prepared for this.
That was like live just saying, why you die here? What is going on? No, I don't know what they were analyzing there, and the post-map lobby between Life and Spirits, but you can tell that they already have something to talk about. But what a crazy end to this. I mean, it's just them flooding A long again with that overdrive. Even worse is the conversion paths. And in the end, all they needed was the wraparound A short, as we see some of those highlights. It was a crazy first map, to say the least.
I think this is a map that we can definitely remember. So many thrifty, so many back and forth, so many crazy plays for everyone. And what I think is interesting is that there was not one player that really stand out. All of them at the moment in this game, it was absolutely mental what we've seen, and definitely a good signal for the next game. And I think also it shows that Tyloo can pull off this double duelist comp on Haven, so maybe we're gonna see more from them in the future in the playoff.
Yeah, most certainly. I mean, you said it. I mean, everyone sort of had their moments, their highlight play, and I feel like still Splash and ERV are the 2 players to highlight here, as they made that double duelist comp work perfectly, and created so much chaos for the side of Tyloo, allowing them to gain advantages in some of these rounds. But overall, it's just, yeah, great util usage, smart plays, smart calls from Sword 9 once again. I mean, that round, the one-way over to C to really allow that push out of garage. You know that they are very smart about their plays, but...
A 有2个 Sky 跟哪一个？我能飞。碰见了，我挂了。先被到了，go。3、2走。给 A 了，接灵，我给接灵了。可以出去，没事，可以出去。看3导，我有黑的，导他们。接灵有人到没有？咱们开沟了。我们上 TP 了。保点上一个，保点上。保点上一个。接灵 ，nice。飞来一个 ，EDG。保点上一个，80、50。回了100，我都没水的。我累低，2都到2点上。到今年。1打1，EDG后面留100，换单，飞机慢慢，没拆半站着，还没完，还没烟呢。疯子，没时间了，他拆。No！ 漂亮，长得漂亮，兄弟。
ERV.
I mean, they certainly had fun, Kumquat, when I listened to them. I mean, them just laughing constantly after that 1v4 is just, I mean, at least they're enjoying their time there.
And you talk about ERV and ER's stats, and definitely he had a great map. 268 ICS is a strong number. Obviously, great map from him. Is a very good flex player. He can fill in any role and still bring value to the overall composition. So very important to have such a strong flex player in your roster.
Yeah, it's kind of sad that they just now developed, oh, ERV can play a really good Waylay, because she's about to get nerfed. I don't even know if it's playoffs already where they play with the nerf Waylay then. I guess we can find out and we'll tell you after the break then. But yeah, it's been another great performance by him, and him being that flexible threat now. We've seen some great support from him. He's always giving that space, giving that info for the team, so that for Splash then to follow up and take these kills off of the speed of light into saturate into refrag, right? It's just such a strong combo. But overall, it's been a great map from multiple players here on the side of Tyloo, as DRG are being taken down on their own map pick.
Yeah, it was a bit of a struggle on the side of the DRG. We can see here that the two players at the bottom of the scoreboard are actually the two duelists. This is really a good sign, I would say. This is much more the sign of a struggle, and I think even the score is not that bad, considering that Life and Spirit didn't find what they were looking for on this Haven. It didn't work, not nearly as good as they would have hoped for. And we do not have the stats with the eco round. I'm disappointed, because I would have loved to know, because we had so many of them. But still great round on both sides. And yeah, very well played on the side of Tyloo. I'm looking forward to this Breeze and what they have to offer next, because the Haven was very convincing.
As we also see Splash. I mean, it's just ERV and Splash. I'm glad we both get to see both of them. As that double duelist for them has worked so well. Splash also certainly could have made a point for being the MVP here. In the end, ERV just slightly better in overall stats. And thanks to our caster colleague Charlotte, as I just noticed, it is confirmed. Yes, it will be the new patch for playoffs. So yeah, this might have just been one of the last games we've seen ERV on Waylay, but I mean, it'll be interesting to see how teams are actually adapting to the Waylay nerfs, right? And whether they still want to pick them up after the nerfs, or whether it's gonna be new team comps after that.
Maybe we're gonna go back to the single duelist comps, because first, we are not seeing the Yoru as often as we used to, and now the Waylay is also taking a hit, so maybe we're going back to the single duelist composition. I'm looking forward to see what teams will decide to do. I think they're already thinking about it and trying some strat and trying to see what will work in this new meta. So yeah, looking forward for the playoff next week, but we still have at least one more map for today. So this is gonna be a fun one. I think we're gonna take a little break and see you in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
I just can't let you go. Lord knows that I've tried to. You said I was the only one. No one likes being lied to. You made this mess and left me with the pieces. Now I wanna burn all the bridges between us. I can't focus, I can't forget. I've been thinking too much lately. I just need to clear my head. I just need to clear my head. I've been stuck on your memory, but it's not like I need it. And you may have some history, but we don't have to repeat it. You made this mess and left me with the pieces.
Okay, we're back early. Surprise! As we just saw the agent select already, I didn't quite pick up what was picked by the teams here for Breeze, but it's still me, Kumquat and Crafty for you guys to analyze what's going on as we see it right now. What do we see here?
What do we see? We see the double duelist, obviously, Life and Spirit still on the Neon Whale, and on the other side, for Tyloo, it's still the same, I think, that they played before with the KO and the Jet. Old school composition on their side, but it did work previously, so they're playing the same that they did against Old Gamers and Bilibili, and hopefully they will get the same result. So it's gonna be a meta matchup here.
Yeah, I mean, I did not tell you earlier, Kumquat, but whenever...
Tell me.
Whenever I cast, it's gonna be a 2-0.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, a surprise. I have not cast a single 2-1 series so far in this stage 1. But, yeah, so this could very well be the next 2-0. I mean, it is the map pick for Tyloo. They look strong, and DRG had some issues with their team comms on this map, but they just recently picked up the Viper after not playing with the Viper at all. They continue to play it in this match now. So let's see whether maybe this is the new solution for Cashew now finally playing that Viper.
I could smell the 2-0. I must say, Tyloo were really convincing on the first map, and I wasn't that impressed with the performance of DRG. If Spirit and Life do not manage to bring a little bit more energy in this one, it could very well go towards the way of Tyloo.
Yeah, we do have a 4-man push for DRG in mid towards double doors, and they pick up 2 kills. Spirit is caught though, and Tyloo, with that little push of their own, able to equalize the numbers. Still a bit of a health advantage for DRG, but the spike is being planted on A now, and they do have Flexin still holding that cross.
Does Tyloo know? I don't think they suspect this. ERV briefly looked, but are they really expecting the position of Flexin? Yes, they will manage to picking up, but Vukashu is on the other side of the door and will take the pistol. So one more for DRG. But now you have to win the next round. It's not over yet, guys. We know what happens after this.
Yeah, exactly. DRG picking up another pistol for them. That's something, at least. They currently lead in pistols, but can they convert it into actual map wins? That's the question. I mean, they're getting pretty hyped up already. Bukash, yeah, he gets the thumbs up as well. I just love these player interactions.
Love it. Also, obviously, so Tyloo with the pistol. Okay, looks great for DRG for now. 3 kills already. 2 with the Guardian. A little bit of a elf boost. I don't have the information on the position on the last 2 players. Slowly will find one, but traded immediately. And it's only ERV left.
I mean, he does have a sheriff. And we know what sheriffs can do in China. I mean, the thing is, does he get a timing here as they are still clearing out B, and it looks like he might just surprise Cashew here? No, not at all. Cashew. There's a better end of that with the Outlaw. So securing 3 weapons as well into their bonus is pretty comfortable. Decent follow-up round as they take the 2-0 lead. And yeah, that push, I mean, it's a good idea to try to unequal like that, but DRG were very aware of it.
Nice!
Precise.
Nice!
He's happy. I picked that up. And now is the time for Tyloo to actually try and get the first point. They have a quite strong bonus round though on the side of DRG. And the Outlaw could make a lot of damage because 3 players have a half shield.
Yeah, it just comes down to how much impact can Bukasha have in this round on the lurk, but he decides to meet up with the rest of his team, it looks like, in A main. As they are gonna hit that A side. The execute with the dash. Already taking the space with the fast lane as well. And Spirit, once again, you cannot let this man have a bucky. It seems he picks up a kill every single time one player spotted there. His Scales gets into cover. They give up the space, waiting for that rotation.
It's not going to be an easy one for Tyloo. Life misses a little bit, giving the opportunity for ERV to take the duel. Small advantage for Tyloo, but they have to play the retake. Some time has passed already, and Outlaw is still there. Could do some damage. Vukishu will not find a target, and Nick falls down, slowly taking down another player, flexing all alone in main. The retake looks successful. Half will not be down, but they will take down the last player. Defuse and a pretty convincing anti-bonus on the side of Tyloo.
Life is not really having a day today.
No.
I mean, that miss should have been a kill. I mean, the start, once again, so good with Spirit getting that initial frag with the Bucky, but then that's a kill that Life needs to take. I mean, yes, he only has the Bulldog there, but still, this is like, I mean, for a player of his caliber, that should be a kill. And then all of a sudden, that round looks a lot more winnable for the side of DRG.
It would have been completely different, I think, if he got this kill, but yeah, I hope that Life finds some life later in the map, because DRG definitely will need him. It's hard to win a map if your duelist is not feeling fine. A quick attack on this B side this time. It's a 1-for-1 traded on the side of Tyloo. Scales tries to push but falls down. Life not missing a shot this time.
Picking up his first kill. Most importantly, he does have the support there from Spirits as well, who's just hugging that corner, waiting for Nick to make contact, and that's a great flash. Clean kills coming in. Splash picks up 2, immediately dashes in towards the spike and finds the last duel. What a round from Splash.
What a retake. I thought it was almost over after they lost Scales, but what an amazing play from the rest of the team. Tyloo managing to find the kill, and now it's should be an eco for DRG. They're already in the struggle sit.
Yeah, I mean, that flash from ARV, crisp. Just once again showing his agent pool not only good on the duelist, but also on the initiator, supporting Splash in this case.
Already has 6 assists, and it's been 4 rounds. That's very impressive.
Yeah, that's just what you want to see from your KO, right? And I mean, and that he has the aim as well to back it up. We've seen that. Very scary looking player at the moment for the side of Tyloo. The eco round for DRG. It's not starting off well this time around. Life just goes down. They did get some space, but not really able to follow it up. As Nick pushes out the smoke, Splash picks up 3 again, and a flawless for Tyloo to further extend the lead.
I must say, this round looked very strong from Tyloo. Yes, they lost the pistol and the second, but the defense right now is absolutely perfect. Nothing is possible on the side of the DRG. I think we will have more information now that they will be able to have a full buy, but still, it's so well played. They play so well, I think, with the composition, and Splash taking just as much space as he needs, leaving the rest to his team. Impressive. And I mean, I understand the timeout, because I think they have the same feeling as me, like something is going towards Tyloo and they don't want to slip too far.
Yeah, I mean, it's in even earlier timeout than last round. For some reason, I thought it was 4-2 already, but this was just the 5th round. You were right. This was just Tyloo taking the lead now, and DRG immediately take a timeout here because they feel like these, probably especially these last 2 rounds, sort of were too easy for Tyloo to get. I mean, the retake was so clean on B. Now they didn't even get onto site really during their eco. It's still somewhat strange to see such an early timeout, but I guess they just want to adjust to what they've seen so far as soon as possible. But I mean, what I've seen so far is just Splash taking names on the server here.
I think we've all seen that. Yes, is definitely making a stand in the beginning of this map. Already 8 kills for the Jet and the operator now in his hands. Nothing inside though. He's all alone in these mid doors.
Yeah, so at least I'm avoiding that for now. That's something DRG can book here for themselves, and they do manage to take B side. Nothing really meeting them. Also great position there for Spirit, hiding in that smoke, being a nuisance later down in a potential retake, and also with that great view on towards Nest early.
They will play the retake 5v5. They have the Cosmic Divide that could really help and split DRG apart, giving Tyloo a fair advantage. They will invest it, obviously, splitting the sides back into, is isolating a few players towards main, but it's not enough to bring some confusion on the side of DRG. They find the kills very quickly. The retake this time is not working for Tyloo, even though they invested in ultimate.
Yeah, it was just great awareness. I mean, to be fair, that Cosmic Divide didn't really help them out too much in these fights because DRG had full control of the site and could just take the duels nonetheless as they were flooding in. That protection versus B main was not really needed there. And this time around, just clean aim from the side of DRG. Still enough money for another operator, though, for Splash. As this time around, he takes down the road on towards B elbow, and he picks up the lurk of Flexit.
Good catch also, because the Cosmic Divide was there, so now they have that ultimate left on the side of the DRG, and 4 player looking towards B once again. It was last time pretty easy to take the site, and they kept so many utilities for the post plant. But this time, slowly he's here. Will he find the kill? Life falls down. He finds the second one. Spirit. No more duelist on the side of the DRG. The spike is not even planted, and they lost all the players. This time, Tyloo eats them back right away.
I was about to question Slowly's hold there, because I was like, okay, he's gonna be all by himself with that Viper Wall coming up. There's no way Splash can really help him with the operator, but Slowly just takes 2, just aggressively pushes in towards the backside, killing both the duelists, and then as soon as the Viper smoke fades, it's also just Splash with a great flick on the operator. Huge round from Splash and Slowly, and almost another good pickup. Immediate overdrive though, taken by Life, and he's almost putting down. Splash just switches to the knife, take it to a gunfight, and he gets another kill with the operator. They just push down. Hey man, what is going on? Splash on the classic. He doesn't even need the big guns now.
I think he drank some coffee maybe in the break, during the break, because one round for Splash is absolutely mental on the beginning of this map. Definitely step up his game. He was already quite good previously, but here it's just untestable. It's just, he dares do anything. The cut in the smoke, that's absolutely crazy.
I don't know what Splash had for breakfast, but I want it too. I mean,
yes,
this is just...
Give us, please.
What is this mindset? I mean, that's just what you want to see from a duelist, right? But the way he's dancing in and out of that smoke, finding the kills, and then being so reckless in his pushes, but he gets away with it. It's just Splash being Splash at this point. 13-3-0.
It's completely crazy. Like, how do you have this scoreline so early in the game? And Tyloo defending the A side for now. All things are looking great. They take down DRG members after members. No more chances. One player left. Fukashu is all alone. Doesn't have the spike. Have information that is spotted.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know. This round is this map right now looks so controlled by Tyloo. Every move that DRG make is just expected by Tyloo. It seems that they don't clear the corner. It's like a huge mistake. This flash doesn't even catch slowly there, and then it's just a free kill. Another timeout taken by DRG. Second timeout after 9 rounds played in the first half.
Ooh, this smells bad. This smells really bad. And I think I could understand why. Because actually when they won, they usually have a pretty good attack side. So they went 11-1 and 10-2 against Wolves and Nova. It was a bit more difficult against Trace and EDG, obviously, but yeah, I think they're losing it here, and the momentum is building on the side of Tyloo. Splash is doing some crazy stuff, and if you let him build the confidence, you will not come back from this on the side of DRG. So I think this is what the coaches are actually thinking, like they want to stop this madness right away, not letting Tyloo build up the strength and the confidence, because after that it's gonna be too late. It doesn't matter if you don't have a timeout after, because if you continue to lose now, you will never come back.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the confidence is already there, especially for Splash. He just takes every duel that he can take. He does not care. He doesn't even need a gun. He just goes in with a knife if it needs to be the weapon of choice. And an early Viper's Pit invested now on towards B is being met by the entire squad of DRG. It is an eco for them. But, I mean, this could also be dangerous for Scales.
It's interesting that they invest the Viper Speed for the anti-eco, but I can understand why. Scale is gonna fall back, leaving the Viper Speed alone and trying to find some safe grounds, but he will not be allowed to go back. Fukashu taking the kill. The trade comes up, but second one for Fukashu finally falls down, but the site has been taken by DRG. 2 players left, however, and they haven't pinged that many weapons. Okay, the Sheriff once again for Spirit.
Oh, and it's a great saturate as well, but Spirit still goes down. It was a good opening, probably a good idea as well, but I mean, the slowdown, the hinder just not take away your gun. You still can shoot, and I guess it was enough in this case, because Splash just doesn't miss.
It was a good try. Tyloo did invest a lot, I think, in this round, and they lose several players. However, it's still not enough. They did some damage, but the economy is so good on the side of Tyloo. At this point, what do you do? what can you do? You just need to take the round. It's already 7 points for Tyloo. 2 more to go.
Splash is 17-3.
That's
what
crazy.
is going on? He's just smurfing in VCT China. How's that even possible? That is insane right now. And he gets another opening with that push. He again finds the lurk. He's been so successful in these single pushes on B side to pick up a kill with the operator.
And look at the position for Tyloo. They know that DRG are on this A side of the map. There are 3 players defending. ERV is rotating, but he will come back. Sword falling down. You lose the Sova. That's at least that from the side of DRG. Okay, they took down Slowly now, opening the space. Finally, on the pyramids, they will be able to plant the spike and play this post plant, but there are 2 players. Splash is still there with ERV. It's could be deadly for Tyloo.
Yeah, I mean, they can't afford losing the penalty, but they might as well just save the operator now because the retake, of course, in a 1v3, rather unlikely with that gun. Even though Splash is just absolutely mental at the moment, I don't think he wants to take that risk. But yeah, once again, I mean, we see that DRG has some good ideas here, at least for this A-side take, and I feel like Tyloo sort of lost control, or kind of lost track of where they are on the map and of where players of DRG could be. Slowly they're being caught from a main after he tries to dodge the stun from life. Is certainly a bit of an oopsie, and then it just fell apart from that.
We're seeing some smile on the side of DRG. That's almost the first, I think, in this game. Because there's been a difficult desert crossing for them in this attack side, and finally they find something. Oh, that's interesting. The timeout for Tyloo. It's only one round before the side switch, but I think they really want this hate 4.
Yeah, I mean, another 4-round lead at halftime is certainly pretty comfortable, and something they were able to close out in the last map on Haven as well. So I kind of get it. I mean, it's a difference of 2 rounds, right? Whether it's at 7-5 or an 8-4. So making this round work is a huge swing for the rest of the game. So I totally understand that, especially with them having the timeout advantage anyway. So let's see whether they can actually pick it up. They certainly have enough money to buy whatever they want.
I think yes, definitely. It's not gonna be an issue for Tyloo, and probably we'll see the operator once again for Splash. The thing with the operator is that it's very good with it, but in scenarios like the previous round, when he has to do the retake, it's a bit complicated because it's not the weapon of choice for this situation. I love that he has double the kills of the second person on the scoreboard. That's just crazy. Love this.
And I mean, what helps is the Bladestorm available as well now, so that's certainly an ultimate for a potential retake that you can use alongside the operator. But they go for B once again, and they do spot Scales inside the smokes. DRG able to get rid of him, but huge positioning from Slowly. Hiding in the smoke, should be able to get one for free, does get it, and takes life down as well. What a round already from Slowly. How long can he survive though? As the rest of his team is slowly flooding the site. He just talks behind and backside. This Viper's Pit, of course, is super annoying for Tyloo to clear right now. They do flood in, Splash decks Nick, but Bukasha's still alive. Most importantly, he is the most important member right now. Slowly using that smoke to push in, but still Bukasha is alive. Takes down Sword9. It's a 1v1 between the 2 controllers, and Bukasha secures it with a 3k, gaining them that 5th round.
It was so close. Vukashu with the hero play at the end. Slowly at such a great positioning, a great awareness. He finds the double because he waits for the flash. So Spirit doesn't really pick up that is killed from inside the site. And so Slowly is able to take the second one. Very good play then after attracting the attention of the rest of DRG. But still, Vukashu is there to stay alive, to take this 5th round, so it's pretty close in the end. It's a 7-5, just as we've seen on the first map.
This could have been a very important round for DRG to win, as we switch sides now. And Bukasha once again showing that he can not only frag out on the Cypher, he's also a pretty ratty Viper player, apparently.
Apparently, I'm not sure it was to be proven. I think Vukashu is an incredible player, no matter what he plays. If he has shown this already in the past, and yes, it's a great addition on the roster of DRG. Definitely brings some life when they're missing a bit from life. Okay, it was not on purpose, but really like this.
It's gonna be a close vote here from the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a 5v4.
I don't know what they meant, but we
Maybe-
should
yeah,
have the
yeah,
information
we-
soon
yeah,
from our
yes.
wonderful translators. Thank you, Unenbidos, for your work.
But here we see some stats from Splash, who's topping the charts currently. No surprise, to be honest, with that performance in the first half on the Jet, showing a lot of versatility, a lot of aggression, a lot of confidence, most importantly.
I think they were voting for what stats to show, and they voted for the damage graph, so we saw the damage graph for Splash. I think that was it. Interesting. Usually it's more memey, but that's a new one.
Either way, we are in a pistol already. Tyloo in on attack right now, and Splash already taking a lot of space for them. As Spike is being planted, it's still no kills. It looks like they want to defend this on site, not falling back towards A main. Even with those smokes available to them right now, and Splash goes down. That's a bad sign for Tyloo, as he's been the most efficient fragger for them at the moment, and slowly gets hit by the flash. Able to be taken down, but ERV just trying to distract everyone. How does he pick up spirits? It should have been impossible, but slowly, only at 10 HP, has the pull to work with, but does not really have the health points. And he needs to hurry up. The half defuse comes through, and Flaxin gets the kill. It is the pistol once again for DRG.
It was not planted for him, unfortunately. He was in the wrong position. And I think once again we see a Tyloo struggle with the pistol. The map would look so much cleaner and quicker if they actually managed to take these rounds, because here it's the opportunity for DRG to actually equalize. It kind of felt crazy because it felt like the first half was completely dominated by Tyloo, but in the end, we're going rapidly to 7-7.
Yeah, I mean, this is certainly still a close map, but if we've known anything, then it's that these two teams can certainly pull out a thrifty every now and then if they need to. There's gonna be more A-main actions. A great flash. Flaxin and Nick using that to their advantage to take down almost the entire squad of Tyloo. But the Sheriff from Slowly picks up life. He is certainly still looking for his form in this current duel versus Tyloo.
If Splash is having a good game, I think we can say that Slowly also is bringing a strong momentum on his side. Good rounds from him already, and some damage has been done. I think the only issue there is that they haven't picked up any weapons, so they're still in a huge disadvantage compared to DRG. It's going to be hard to actually take the space and plant the spike. You have to hit the headshot. Be aware of the possible crossfire. Slowly is the first one to pick. Will spot, but not enough information for Flaxin to find the kill. Second round gotten by DRG, and they equalize the score. So maybe we're gonna see a fun map today. I kind of struggle to wrap my mind around the fact that we are actually 7-7, because Tyloo looks so dominating. That feels crazy to think that they have the same score.
Yeah, I guess it's because we've seen so many Splash highlights at this point that it feels like this should be over already. But I mean, DRG slowly fighting back into this map, making this an even scoreline for now at least. But it is, of course, their bonus now. Full buy for the side of Tyloo should hand them the lead again if all goes to plan. But at this point, what is the plan even?
And DRG are very active on the map. They will go and proactively take the space in the mid, forcing Tyloo to work the extremities of the map. And it will be the A side. The pyramids are theirs, but they have such a small space available to work with for this possible, and Splash finding the first kill at least.
Through the smoke as well. And it's a great fragment inside the smoke to stop them from retaking their space. Oh, that stun was good. And nowhere for Splash to go, but he has a backup from Sword 9. Scales in between pyramids, fighting for his life. He gets one. And ERV cleans up Tyloo. Getting that important round versus the bonus of DRG, making it an 8-7 lead again, but it's still a close one.
It was closer than I think they would have liked. I guess that every player took some damage, so economically they have to buy a lot again. And yes, only slowly apparently keeps his shield. So yes, there was still a lot of economic damage. I think the bonus run from DRG was what's convincing. And they definitely have everything to work the rest of the defense now.
Oh, it looks like they are actually just going to push on to B though. But there's 3 players. They're met by good answer though from ERV and Splash as they control backside already, but Splash goes down versus life. There's not a lot of space to play with and still manages to survive somehow on 33 HP. So still trying to pick up another one, and he does. Life back on track, it seems, for DRG. It's just ERV and slowly all left for Tyloo.
Out of work from Life this time. It really helps his team finding the double and doesn't find ERV. So now it's equal to vs2. They have 40 seconds to work with on the side of Tyloo. The spike has not been planted yet, and ERV is making the run towards backside. Once again, wants to surprise. Flexing on site. Nick, sorry, falls down the triple. You have to plant at some point, though.
Well, Flexen has a great timing here. Might be able to cross, and he can still hold that. As slowly was in his astral form for a second, but it's not enough. He's ready to take the fight. Tyloo take the follow-up round. And I think this could mean an eco coming up for DRG.
I think probably yes, because it was a buy round, and I just love how they played it slowly. And ERV did not lose his temper. He stayed very calm and worked his backside so flawlessly. He finds life, then gets the next one, and then only then, when they have the advantage, they have the upper end, he goes and plants the spike. So well done from them.
Yeah, it just gets to show how intelligently Tyloo have been playing. I mean, I was talking about it earlier prior to the game, how much they have improved strategically and like all on these small decisions that they make throughout the round. Just seems to look so much better than what we've seen from them in kickoff even. It's a great development for Tyloo so far here in stage 1, but it's still a long way to go for them, of course. So they're currently fighting for their 5th spot in playoffs, which doesn't seem like much, but they have shown that they're potentially a better team than that already.
I think they have the information about where life is, but they should not fall. It's down on the side of Tyloo. They take down the 3 defenders on this A side. No issue whatsoever to report. Looks like a clean anti-eco for now, but careful because Vukeshu has the Vandal and Nick does some damage. Scales falls down, Splash only 3 HP. The round could be shaken up by DRG.
Ooh, the smoke gives him like a false sense of security here. Thought he could cross, but that's a great timing there on the shot by Nick, but still, Spike is ticking away, still a numbers advantage. Oh, a gun picked up, but the noise gives it away. Vukeshu is being found. Only Nick with the Sheriff has nowhere to go, and it is another one picked up for Tyloo. Still firmly in the lead here on Breeze.
The crazy 50 rounds look like a thing in the past right now. It's much more a composed play from both teams. I think Tyloo played it really well, did not take any inconsiderate risk, and played the advantage of the weapon very well. Not overplaying, not overpeaking, not going and chasing DRG even if they know they have only pistols. So clean round and they go to double digits.
Yeah, this could already be the beginning of the end even. If they manage to pick up this round and send DRG down further into the money spiral here. As they pick up a first kill and transition over to B, where only Vukashu is waiting for them. Even the Cosmic Divide invested now. Can Vukashu keep them away from this B side? It looks like it for now, especially with the Seekers invested.
They do not go on site. They invested the Cosmic Divide, but they're waiting it out. DRG finding the opportunity. It's a 1-for-1. Scales managed to find a kill also, but time is ticking. 40 seconds left for Tyloo, and they still do not have a clear way towards a site. DRG finding Sword, also losing one more player for Tyloo, and they have to commit to this B side. But DRG, they know, they have understood what Tyloo is preparing, and they will play this retake.
The timing on Slowly there. Where's the Spirits who had to clear the corner of the box? That's just so unfortunate for DRG. And gives them the upper hand again. Another beautiful flash from ERV to clear the backside. Splash picks up the kill. It's just working so well for Tyloo at the moment. Look at their faces. They are feeling it, and they can tell that they have the upper hand at the moment.
They definitely have, and what's even sadder on the side of the DRG is that Vukashu died right at the moment where the Cosmic Divide was invested, so this ultimate goes to flames, bringing absolutely no value, and it could have been so useful to stay alive in this game for the DRG. It's 11 points for Tyloo, 2 more rounds to go, and it's a new eco. You have to find a thrifty DRG if you want to stay alive in this game, because this would be the end. 2-0 for Tyloo. Obviously, the consequences are not that high. It's only for the seed, so not to worry. If you like DRG, they will still be in playoff and they will still have a chance to fight. But still, that's a loss in official.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we don't want to take away anything of the importance of these matches or of the system, but to be fair, the way groups have been going, how much can you really read into the seeds at this point? Because it doesn't really matter who you play, because in the end you have to play everyone. But this is just another good showing from Tyloo so far, just making a stand here early in these ranking matchups to show that they are a force to be reckoned with at the moment. But of course, this one is not over. Still have to bring this one home, as the eco for DRG is probably not gonna look too good. They might look for some damage as they flood the side, but immediately Tyloo pops out of every corner. Taking them down is just Nick with the good flash, but even that doesn't help him. 12th round, 5 map and match points for Tyloo.
They can smile now. They have lots of opportunities to close this game. 2-0 for Tyloo. Such a convincing game on their side. I really love how they're playing this attack side. They were already so impressive on the defense, but the attack is so good also. And I love that we've seen also different players, because Splash was amazing on the defense, but here on the attack we've seen more of ERV, more of Slowly. 3 players really on top of their game here.
Yeah, and also backed up by some great IGLing there for Sword 9. A Splash Finds another one with the knives. It's being traded, but DRV immediately follows it up. Good opening for Tyloo as the Viper Spit was invested on top of its spirits, just looking for some information. Has to take the refract immediately, and with that operator in the hands of life, certainly not the gun you want for a retake, but he does have the overdrive available. Most importantly, that is being suppressed though by the null command of VRV now.
Turkish life, the last man standing in front of Tyloo and their victory. Life will switch the operator for the Vandal, a better weapon to actually try and do the retake 2v4, but it's not enough for Tyloo. They find a victory, a strong breeze, taking down the DRG 2-0 in this very convincing series, showing that they can play different things, showing that they have a lot of very strong players for the playoff. I cannot wait to see them in the next stage of this stage 1.
Yeah, I'm so hyped for this team as well. I mean, they have surprised a lot of people in stage 1 so far, and they have shown that they can take down a team like DRG without blinking an eye. A dominant performance on Breeze for them. And also a pretty strong showing, of course, on their opponent's map pick, DRG. Looking like they got work to do. When we talked about how, yeah, they are not on top of their game right now, how the meta change, how the map pool change might have affected them, and it does look like they are still looking to improve for the upcoming playoffs.
And what's more is that they didn't get the chance to play the maps that they usually pick. So they usually pick Bind or Split, and here it was Breeze and Haven. Haven, they haven't won on it in this stage before going against DRG. So congrats to them, and they keep also a clean scoreboard on Breeze with 100% victory. So maybe next teams will start to fear them a little bit on this Breeze map.
And it looks like Sword 9 is being rushed to the interview, so that could come up any second. Looking forward for that one already. But yeah, he has also, well, just been so good as the IGL for this team, keeping the squad together, keeping the players together. And there it is, the interview with
今天这一场比赛，我觉得血腥程度真的拉得非常非常的满。两支枪男队伍给我们带来了枪法上的视觉盛宴，但是你们今天的协同打得也非they不错。I was
curious how you guys were so efficient during parts that were so chaotic. It says they made sure to clear comms and restart the what they were saying.
你们之间的一些小技巧之类的，来保证比较高效的沟通。对。那今天其实两支队伍的高效火力的翻分的。
Was it challenging, like mentally, for the thrifties today? And he says a little bit, but mental is a part of the game, so they have to make sure they keep it steady. How have you helped the rest of the team with their mentals as the IGL? He says, if anything happens to him, and slowly we'll take the blame and they'll figure it out.
老大哥就是不一样啊！那当时在第18回合，图一的第18回合，你们当时幻龙的大招配合上幽影的单向烟，你们当时是直接反击到整个宝典的。
For one match, you guys did a really good comeback for controlling the side. And how did you do it? He said everyone was basically just really accurate for that round.
并且5个人都比较准。
Splash is doing really well with his Chinese, so how much do you think you guys can do like fully Chinese comms? He says they do around 80% for fully Chinese comms. There's special things that they have to say in English, but otherwise they can do mostly Chinese.
他可能现在还是需要一点时间去慢慢的学习，你们也需要一定的时间去磨合。那想要问到就是今天可能 DRG 他们的阵容方面是
The team comps for DRG were very flexible today. How did you guys adjust to that?
的话，我觉得也是一种挑战。在局内你们是怎样去适应他们的节奏和变阵的？
They know the like the comp for the other team before it starts, so the coaches will basically rush and say their plan for the specific comp. What do you have for the playoffs? And he hopes they win every game. Anything to say to the fans? And he says thank you so much for supporting us. That's at the end of the interview. It's time for prize draw.
开始，3、2、1，停。
好的，也是恭喜以上的观众朋友。那我们可以稍事休息，我们接下来还有第二波福利等待着大家。
Okay, and nice interview from Sword with a lot of good energy. Love it on the side of Tyloo. It's really nice to see them so happy. I think they deserve the pride and the good energy. Lots of good things from them today.
What is this?
It's a bit scary, I'm not gonna lie. Just
the way like the staff had to make room for him to actually even fit in there. But yeah, either way, yeah, great interview there. Thank you to Moon, of course, as well for translating. And it's so interesting to see how Tyloo has developed over these past weeks, and they were hinting on a few things that I want to talk about, because I expect Splash to be the MVP of this map, but the way they all have developed and the way they are working together as a team now, especially I want to point out ERV again, who had an absolute immaculate showing on the KO once again, just yeah, giving once again making way for the importance of that flex position on this team of the side of Tyloo. It just gets to show how well they've developed compared to kickoff.
I completely agree. I think what is interesting with Tyloo is that the team is quite old. I mean, all things considered, like the last player that joined was in December 2025, and we really can see the synergy building up, the things falling into place for the team, and I think that they could do something great in this stage one. I really hope they do, because they fell short in the kickoff, like with this 6th position. And it was just a bit under what they would expect, I think. And I really would love to see Tyloo back at the top level. There's already Billy that is out of the playoffs, so there is definitely some spot to be taken.
Yeah, I mean, this team could make quite the run, and if I'm JDG or EDG, which they will play, no, they will play the loser of that match, so either JDG or EDG. If I'm JDG or EDG, I look at this Tyloo team and I'm like, oh, I don't know, I kind of want to avoid that. So, but yeah, let's listen to team comments before we continue.
我JDG了，你回我JDG。对对，站了，要爆，不要进，包庇。进了，别局上阵，我在帮你。他们要冲底线，他们要冲底线。开口了。我先去。3爆点，进了。走。你还有个，你还有上吗？救回来。我要飞这儿，你准备丢上了 ？OK？ 喂，等我。别急。然后那个2个底线啊，都带我给你嘎上去。I'm ready。闪光。 中路2爆点，我第1包，激动！漂亮，莫塞！我没打过卡特，真的漂亮。没事，我帮你补上了，但是我没打过来福的。魔哥发狂了，魔哥帮我接住。魔哥发狂了，魔哥。可以，明天等着。A 给打抢了，假装矮，有点快。进来，我明白了。双门夹矮。来到2个，双门1个，2爆点。 2个双门1个，双门死了，2个 A 大。OK。哇，没见过，中路小心。中路我刚说。我在看。包点。哎，别上到1。严明。好，我没有包，看到边命，看我位置。我 have spike。
Splash. Understand that much because they mostly speak Chinese, so it's not that easy to pick up, but we can see the energy. I think there is something happening with this team. Like, there's a great energy between the players. Maybe today was a specifically good day for them, but amazing match. Both Haven and Breeze was perfect. They never pick it up, but Well, they picked it up today, but before that they never picked it up, but it looks really clean. Splash was amazing. Obviously is the MVP for the game, but I have to highlight also Slowly and ERV. They were also kind of perfect. Great synergy.
Yeah, I mean, Splash has had the confidence to back up all his plays, but he also had the team behind him, right? And it got to show, like, we saw amazing flash usages from ERV to always support the pushes for Splash. He still had some great individual performances, especially this one right here, where I don't know how you get away with that, dancing in and out of that smoke, like switching between all three of his weapons, knives, pistols, operators. It doesn't matter.
And we've seen this round in the comms, and they were pretty chill. Like, I would have expected Splash to be all over the place, but he was so concentrating on the action until he's dead. Is really focused. Like, it doesn't matter if he does a knife kill. For him, that's the same. It's just a normal round. You just wait until you're dead to bring the energy a bit up. So very impressive. And we see the scoreboard, obviously, as we said, Splash amazing, and Slowly and ERV. And unfortunately, it's the same story as the previous map for Life and Spirit. They still struggled a lot. 19 for Life. It's not the level that we used to see him, and I think this was really a problem today for DRG.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, sometimes this happens, right? Sometimes these matches also come down to players having poor individual performances or them struggling on the day. So we could see a completely different DRG during playoffs. But, I mean, the way they looked, especially on Breeze, is a bit of a worrying sign for me, as they, in my opinion, got absolutely dominated by Tyloo. And it just gets to show that this Tyloo squad is ready to fight in playoffs. No team wants to face this team, I believe. So yeah, in that matchup between JDG and EDG that we talked about earlier, they both want to make sure to win that one.
Yes, and I think the score is even more dominant for Tyloo when you take into account that DRG actually won the 2 pistols. So 4 of their 8 rounds actually comes down to winning the pistol. So for the weapon round, Tyloo was almost unbeatable. They won almost everything. So amazing, yes, from the team, and it was very convincing. And I agree that the next map that we have today, so EDG versus JDG, maybe you want to win to go against DRG, because this the Tyloo we've seen today, it is a bit scary.
Yeah, it is certainly one of the teams that could surprise everyone in playoffs, as we see the scores here on the 2 maps again. As it was the 13-10 on DRG's map pick on Haven, and then the 13-7 for Tyloo on Breeze. So a very good showing of them so far. It's just the ranking matches. Once again, I saw the question earlier in chat again. I mean, I think people were still wondering what is this and what is ranking matches. It's just about the seeding from 1 to 8 for the 8 teams that headed into playoffs, since they were in 2 different groups. It's always first, second, third, and fourth seed matching the first, second, third, and fourth seed of the other group. So that's just helping the seeding for the double elimination bracket. That's basically all. But yeah, I've seen that question pop up.
Yes, it is good to give the information once again, because we could need it, and it would be I would be glad that we see Tyloo on top of China once again, because it's been years since they actually find a good ranking at the end of a stage. I think they haven't gone over the 5th position until like 2023. So yes, it's been a long time, and maybe they have found the recipe for this year. We'll see. There's still a long way to go, obviously, because in kickoff they also went quite far, but not far enough to be on the top 4. So we wish them this time to go a little bit further than that, maybe to switch things up, bring the old Tyloo back. But for this match, this is over. We have the answer. We have Tyloo on seed 5 and DRG on seed 6. But there is another matchup with two new amazing casters. It's gonna be JDG against EDG with Charlotte and Grimace. So that's it for us today, Crafty. It's been a pleasure. I hope you guys stay with us on Project Horizon for the rest of the day and the rest of the weekend, because there are more matches tomorrow. So be sure to tune in also, and we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We could take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mind on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. Now do you need some of that noodle? Just tell me that you're coming through. What can we ever What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm?
Got a monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he goes me. And he gets caught real big, gets off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves the blood and gold. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really listen until they feel it. Force their body. And if you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. There's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Welcome back, everyone. The seeding matches continue here with JDG versus EDG. I'm Charlotte, joined by Grammy, and we are excited to take you into this match because, I mean, I think JDG is a bit more of a surprise package than EDG, but both of these teams still have a lot to prove, Grammy.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, Charlotte, surprise is, I would say, an understatement because I think just a few days ago they managed to get a win over Tyloo, which could have been their elimination match, right? They could have not been in this spot just a few days ago, but here they are, second seed of their own group up against the big dogs like EDG. I'm super excited for this match that we have today.
Yeah, just a point about the second seed as well. Group Alpha was crazy here in VCT China. We had 3 teams with a 3-2 record and 3 teams with a 2-3 record. The AG versus BLG match as well. That one, whoever won that game would become first seed. Whoever lost that game would be eliminated. That ended up being Billy on the receiving end of that elimination there. So just to sort of showcase how close this group Alpha was, but JDG do come out of it with the second seed. And I think that's something that's very important to point out because JDG is a team that's always sort of been almost there, never quite been able to sort of break into these upper echelons. Now they are, right? They came second place in a group that included All Gamers, Billy, FPX as well have a very exciting new roster but weren't able to qualify to playoffs, right? So while you might have more of the historical heavy hitters in Group Omega, there are still a lot of good teams that they were able to beat. And that's part of the interesting thing, right? Because they've been having some role swaps coming into this. Stu, he's been injured. I believe it's a shoulder injury. I could be wrong with that, but I think it's definitely something to do with his arms. He's picked up an injury, has been playing on the smokes, and has still been playing incredible. So, you know, Stu is looking great, and he's always been a player that people have talked about as being one of the best in China, if not the world.
Yeah, I mean, I think all the players of JDG, they definitely deserve their moment. I feel like they have been kind of like the underdogs, like you said, just shy of reaching potential greatness. But this time we get to see them in the playoffs, we get to see them go up against EDG, who have like a lot of international experience already. So I want to see how JDG will be able to adapt to how EDG are playing, because from what we saw from EDG, we also saw they didn't do the best in Master Santiago, but we have seen like them coming up on the rise in this first split. So far they had a very dominant game against Nova again, and the rest of the games have been mostly in their favor, save for that XLG one, but that went all the way as well. So definitely a lot of firepower coming on the side of EDG. I mean, speaking of still on JDG though, I would like to give a mention to Ze as well, because like I feel like he's a duelist that has a lot of potential, and we've also seen him on the rise. He's been playing a lot of Neon, which is super exciting in this meta. I mean, it's just revolving around the Neon because you don't have a very strong Sentinel meta right now, so a lot of movement agents are coming into the meta, and a lot of times when JDG are able to run the double duelist, they're able to make the most use of it, and I feel like it really comes down to their double duelists as well as YU, who are able to get them onto the site, and the rest of the team are just able to get those trades if need be.
Yeah, YU is a really interesting player. Obviously, was a part of that Wolves team that went to Masters Toronto last year, and this is very much like a sort of newer role for him, at least in sort of recent memory, going on to that duelist role, you know, filling in Stu's shoes in a way while he's over on the controller. So, but he's been doing a really, really nice job, and you go over to EDG as well, obviously coming into this stage with roster moves of their own. CB taking a sort of backseat, Jenny back in the roster for what feels like the umpteenth time, and Jenny has also been a player that's looking really, really nice, and I have to agree with what you said here, Grammy, about EDG, which is this is a team that have been on a very good run, and they've looked favoured in every game. Even when they played against XLG, they still took it the distance. So, I mean, if you're asking me, I think you'd be hard-pressed not to say that EDG are the favourites here, despite all of the sort of good stuff we've seen from JDG and the constant improvement. am not as convinced just yet, especially when you look at what EDG have been able to achieve. I mean, this is a roster and still a core that won champions, for crying out loud. Like, this is still a very good team that JDG have to face today.
Yeah, I mean, this is their proving ground, right? If they're able to take this win against EDG, I think that they definitely could make a name for themselves. I mean, taking out EDG is like no small feat, and like you mentioned, most of the roster has been to champions. They've been all the way winning the champs as well, and again, they have a lot of experience into this. Jenny has been looking great so far, like you mentioned. Smoggy has been picking up a couple of more niche picks, which have been working out for him as well. The Phoenix, Lotus, I still think that's like a super interesting pick, but they're still able to make things work. So I feel like when it comes down to things, EDG aren't really afraid to try new things. They have that, again, they have the international experience. They are able to really adapt to how different teams play. And I feel like, again, like you mentioned, EDG definitely have, they're definitely the favorites coming into this, right? Looking at the team stats as well, everything on the side of EDG is pretty much like favored in terms of pistol round wins, attack wins, defense wins, clutches. It's all in EDG's favor. So this is really JDG kind of having to step up to the mantle, stepping up to see whether or not they can stand alongside the greats like EDG and maybe prove themselves further on into the split in playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, obviously JDG are going to be coming into this game as underdogs. I think the stats really highlight that, and we can look at a bit of a head-to-head here as well. Obviously, Stu has been on that controller, and Smoggy was interviewed earlier as well, and he said they think Stu's doing a good job on smokes. Apparently, there's been a lot of VOD watching to counter Stu specifically on that role, but the EDG feel like that they don't have that much of an advantage. JDG is still a very good team, and everyone in this region is getting stronger and stronger. So this is a really good matchup to highlight, because obviously Smoggy has been stepping into some of the duelist roles in some points, you know, looking at the Phoenix on Haven potentially as well, but still very much on that controller. And I mean, if we talk about players with impact, I think Nobody and Coconut are both incredible examples, particularly in the clutch.
Yeah, I mean, both playing the same roles on that initiator, and they both have a lot of assists going to their team. Definitely able to set up the duelists that they have on their team as well. It's going to be most of the time Kang over on the EDG side, perhaps a second duelist as well. But yeah, I mean, I feel like, again, JDG, this is going to be where they're going to be tested, right? It is truly a match where JDG, they do have the potential, they do have the resilience, as we saw just a few days ago against Tyloo. They managed to eke out Tyloo in Tyloo's own map pick, taking it away on that overtime. So definitely they do have the potential and resilience to come into this, but will it be enough to go against the experience of EDG? That is going to be the question here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a player that I think I've always looked at, and maybe that the player on either team that I'm most looking at, when it comes to clutches, is going to be Coconut for the side of JDG. But then I'm also on the EDG side looking at Chichu. He's a player that has always been really, really strong, but I don't think he's been as much in that sort of role recently. It's sort of taken a step back, but if EDG want to sort of make this charge, I think he's going to be one that's really, really important to look at. As we can see the skirmish coming through now, coach v coach, Bile on JDG and Autumn on EDG, taking on the skirmish. And again, this skirmish is to decide an advantage in the map veto. So whoever wins the skirmish gets to choose whether they ban first or ban second. And well, let's be real. It's you're gonna be choosing second if you win the skirmish. It just gives you that advantage when you come to the decider. But I mean, right now we can see it's fairly evenly matched at the minute.
I mean, I just love that they're having fun with this, right? It's not every day we get to see the coach v coach kind of violence in a sense, but like most of the time, I mean, teams, they would really want to get that advantage, like you mentioned. Whoever wins out the skirmish will be able to pick where, if they want like Team A or Team B to go into the map veto. But it is going to be JDG's coach Bell who takes that skirmish. So we are going to have that map veto come out on the screen right here. We are going to go towards Fracture, then Haven, and then if we do get to that map 3, it's going to be on Bind.
Yeah, so JDG did choose Team B there. And looking at the first match, JDG have chosen to start on the attack, and then EDG, they've chosen to start on the attack on the other 2 maps. So yeah, like you say, JDG get that final option between Lotus or Bind at the end. They do opt to send us to Bind. This is going to be a very interesting game, I think, especially as we look towards Haven, which is always a map that I think has been in EDG's wheelhouse. Obviously, my mind goes back to kickoff last year where they won 26 rounds in a row, and I was 2-13-0s on that map in back-to-back games. So I think that just kind of shows the sort of level that EDG going in here, and perhaps JDG looking to take that risk, because this is a map that I've always associated with the team on the other side of them.
Yeah, I mean, you have seen, we all have seen like Kang perform on the map of Haven. He's had so many highlights on the map, and especially against the rest of the international teams. So this is a map where EDG, they definitely have a lot of reps on it. Fracture as well, they've been picking up Fracture, I think, if not all of the rest of the games that EDG have played in this group stage so far. So they definitely have a game plan coming into this, and on Fracture, I feel like that's where Smoggy is really able to shine, especially on the Brimstone. From what we've seen so far, he's able to just give his team a lot of clutch smokes that the rest of the team is able to play around, and even he himself is able to frag out in and around the smokes, being a sneaky player around them, and it's gotten them a lot of impact so far.
Yeah. For the penultimate day here in Hangzhou for VCT China, before we move to Beijing for the Stage 1 playoffs, we have JDG versus EDG. JDG now taking to the stage. And again, this is a ranking match, so maybe not as many stakes on the line, but it will determine your opponent in the first round of the playoffs. Just a standard 8-team double elimination. The winner of this game will face the winner of this game will face Tyloo. The loser of this game will face Dragon Ranger Gaming. And I have gone that the wrong way around, but it's fine. The important thing to note is that this is for seeding. So potentially there's a bit of maybe a reluctance to show something new. These teams are very much going to stick with what we've seen before, I think. And that does make the most sense to me, because again, this is just for seeding. You're still going to make it to playoffs, and if you're wanting to make it to Masters London, you're going to have to get to that top 3 anyway. No matter which way you slice it, you're going to have to face some difficult opposition, but obviously every little helps when it comes to that regard.
I mean, I feel like if you're JDG though, do you really want to go into things maybe if like, I feel like they come into this wanting to win out this match, because I don't think they want to play Tyloo again. It went like 2-0 the last time, but it definitely went like so many rounds on the first map. So JDG coming into things definitely want to basically show what they're made of here up against EDG.
Yeah, it will be a good confidence booster as well, regardless. If you're able to at least play EDG close, it's sort of that sign of, hey, we can do this. We can get to Masters. We can get to an international event, because even still, China as a region, we haven't really seen many of the partnership teams actually make it to those internationals. So a lot of teams still sort of being left behind in that regard. And Group Alpha is a group where you have a lot of opportunities for sort of dark horse teams to make it to that international event. I personally have been sort of saying that Tyloo and Tech have been filling that role, but I mean JDG as a team is another excellent example of that.
Yeah, they definitely deserve their moment, like you mentioned. This, if they're able to, again, take EDG kind of all the way here, that definitely would be a great confidence booster for them going into the playoffs itself. It's like, hey, we can stand our ground against like international champions. We definitely have what it takes to make it to Masters London here, and yeah, this is definitely still gonna be pretty interesting though, because I think JDG, they have a lot of potential here, and I don't. Okay, we got Autumn just pulling out the signature pose of Kang Kang there. But yeah, for JDG, I feel like this is definitely one of the matches that they want to be able to try and win, or at least be able to play EDG all the way. Because I feel like this is just when, I guess, JDG are able to try and, again, build their confidence a little bit here. And yeah.
We can see the stats as well. Kang Kang with the highest damage per round in the region with 182. That's incredibly high. Just sort of shows the impact that he's having. A real renaissance of Kang Kang, I think, considering the injuries that he's had to deal with as well, and sort of now coming back into that sort of, into being a superstar. Obviously, he's always had the stage presence. He's always been an incredibly gifted player, but it really does feel like that we're starting to see him feel himself again. We're starting to see him really feel those shoes of just an absolutely cracked duelist, and honestly, it's good to see. We saw flashes of it at Masters Santiago, but in stage 1, he has just been lights out so far.
Yeah, I feel like the rest of his team is just really able to set him up for a lot of kills, bringing Jenny back into the mix as a flex player. Definitely helps to, I guess, like round out the team a lot more, especially in this meta where you really need to rely on being able to have that flexibility to play different agents on different maps, and I think Jenny so far in the group stage has been really able to just fill in those shoes there.
Yeah, he really has. He's been doing a brilliant job, and honestly, better than we saw CB doing as well. Not to obviously directly compare the players, but you know, it always sort of feels good to see a team actually take an upgrade. But we're looking at Fracture now. We're sort of getting into this first match, and we should hopefully see the agent select very shortly. I think this really does start to give us a real picture as to how this series is going to go, of what exactly are we going to see. How, like in terms of the compositions, I'm expecting Stu back on controller, which he is, YU the Waylay and Jay on the Neon. So again, sticking to sort of the predefined roles, and again on the other side, Jenny picking up the Neon, and Kang Kang is the one on that Waylay.
Full duelists on both sides. It's pretty much a mirror matchup here that we have, and I feel like coming into this map itself, I mean, it is EDG's pick, so I feel like they're definitely favored on it. JDG, from what I can see, they don't have too many reps on it. They have pretty much a 50% win rate on the map itself, and I feel like it really comes down to how both Ze and YU are able to play this map, get control over the different lanes of the map itself, because this is a map where if you're EDG, you are just able to try and control like 2 lanes with Chichu's tripwires, and then you have, most of the time you would have Jenny, Kang, as well as probably nobody in a 3-sec somewhere on the map on the defense, trying to push out, trying to get a bit more information to figure out where exactly their opponents are going to be at. And I feel like if you're JDG in this situation, you really don't want to pull any punches. You want to make sure you're able to shut down that kind of aggression and make sure that on the other side of the map, perhaps where Chi-Chu is playing instead, that he feels pressured by breaking the trips, going for a lot of defaults before you actually go in for that site exec itself.
Plenty to consider for both sides. And I know, I'm just excited. I'm buzzing. I can't wait to jump into this game because, I mean, I always love watching EDG play, especially with the form that we've been seeing from Kang. A lot of potential questions. Can they bounce back after that loss against XLG? Can JDG continue their upwards trajectory and fulfill that role of an underdog that has the bite as well as the bark? There's a lot of questions that we're going to be seeing answered here. Just 6 seconds until the barriers drop. And a lot of focus towards this B site early on. JDG creeping their way up 4 players, I think, inside this arcade position, and that does force Jenny back.
Last hit inside of JDG. He's still on his side though, but kills going the way of JDG instantly.
He's found a reply. He's going to need so much more. Kang's fighting into this. But now it is just him. Superstar duelist in the 1 versus 2. There's the first tap on the spike. He's able to crash the smoke effectively. He's still surviving somehow. Gets one of the kills, but Stu is there to close. And it's a pistol round going the way of JDG.
They came in close though. Even though JDG were able to take out the first 2 players, it was a pretty good recovery coming in for the side of EDG. You can see them a couple of these kills as well. But when it came down to that 1v2, you could see Kang trying to find that timing, trying to isolate the fight on the player that wasn't planting the spike, but still with the awareness to know to get off that spike plant, go for the 2-for-1 fight up against Kang. They're able to take that pistol, which means that they're able to buy up this time around, and an outlaw purchase coming in from Ze that's gonna be able to do a lot of damage if placed in the right angles.
Even the light shield sports up by Kang won't avoid an instant death to a body shot. Right now, a lot of space being ceded over to this JDG side. Yu's already in the site. Chi-Chu hidden behind the box, but now his position's noted. Jenny's good for 1, but it is only 1, and Smoggy, he's going to meet a similar fate. Kang again rotating over from the other site, and he's not long for this world either. JDG keep it clean, keep 3 alive, and get up to 2.
Clean round overall for JDG, and a bit of damage being done by EDG, but not too much to write home about. You can see nobody actually catching the timing onto Yu there, but weaker weapons not really working out in his favor. And great shot by Coconut to just clean up the round, and yeah, they're able to win out the second round. Coming into this bonus itself, bringing 3 weapons into this round, definitely looking a lot more potent here up against the full buy coming in from EDG.
Again, it's this B-site focus. Arcade focus as well. This time it's the full complement from JDG.
This
could be big. Chi-Chu's nearly caught there underneath, and Yu has been able to get past this trap wire. There's full site control here for JDG.
Cycling the plant over to Coconut, they want to get that Seekers up, but J. Crew's position noted so far. Has the backup in the form of Stu, but he's going to get taken out.
Go 1 for 1. And Jenny's been able to catch Jay just on that reaggression! That's a big double from J. Kuro. It's alive towards Arcade. Now we'll be able to pick up an upgraded weapon. Coconut's on the side with just a stinger. It's not quite good enough for the job. Now it is up to Jakiro, who's been able to get the spawn to Smoggy, and Kankan just still sticking his low HP and spam down through the smoke. A 1v2 from Jakiro. Bonus converted for JDG.
What in the world was that round coming in from JDG? Jakiro from his position in Arcade, able to pick up 2 kills, 2 crucial kills that gave, I feel like, JDG a chance into this round itself. Look at him just standing his ground here, and a bit too much damage being taken by Kangkang in that close range fight. The spray down through the smoke is great, and JDG pick up their bonus, knowing that, again, EDG will be on that lower buy. They choose to repurchase into that outlaw here, and EDG still yet to find an answer so far. Kang wants to go aggressive, but will get spotted out, so he will have to fall back towards his side.
Again, JDG hitting the A site with the better weaponry. Why you up and over the top. He is hindered himself up, and Kangkang's found the opening kill here. JDG in a good position.
Hello.
Nobody is still able to get that kill, and in fact it's EDG still with that advantage. They found the thrifty round win.
A little bit of a blunder coming in from JDG, hinder onto himself, and the great shots coming in from EDG just made them be, just let them be able to find that thrifty round win again. Look at this shot, just spots out the side of the head of the player. Kangkang still managed to take him down. 3 sheriff kills going his way, farming towards that ultimate as well, which definitely could make a difference coming into this round. Actually, he did use it the last round. Hold on.
Yeah. That explains why EDG were able to get across the line there, but no matter, we keep on going here, and there's a big flurry of activity towards Arcade yet again. This time trading out evenly, but now in JDG's favor. Stu just down to 11 HP. He's got to be careful in his position towards tower. There is slight control here from JDG, and they should be able to plant.
This amount of space, Jakiro already clearing towards defender spawn. Spots out the Smoggy. 1 second as well. Numbers advantage for JDG, 2 players up in heaven. Jakiro finds 1 and still will be there for the cleanup, and JDG managed to make it to 4 here, making things look a little bit rough over on that EDG side. I think, yeah.
Yeah, this is not looking the best right now for EDG. Worried I've got some misplaced confidence here, but at the same time, it's also seeing how do they bounce back from both that first loss of the stage and now here against this early deficit against JDG. Still no timeout yet to come through. Perhaps going to wait for this eco to pass on by before pumping the brakes.
You have that overdrive coming into this round, so if JDG are not careful, they could just run into the loving arms of Jenny with the Bucky as well as that ultimate, but they will be heading over to the other side of the map instead here, perhaps sniffing out that could be a stack over on that A side. Jakiro is the one trying to get this information, but will get taken out by nobody. That's gonna be the signal for JDG to just press the gas pedal over to that B side.
Yeah, I mean, nobody has been putting in some fantastic work with the Bandit so far. In fact, his only kills this game have come from that secondary weapon. An upgrade collected as well for EDG to make this retake a little bit stronger. They do have a couple of ultimates here, so Seeker's already being utilised by nobody. And again, Jenny's overdrive, Smoggy one away from the orbital strike as well. This is looking explosive, and nobody again with that secondary weapon doing so much work, but now it is all him. Rifle in hand, Trailblazer spots out, trying to catch Coconut on that fadeaway, but he's able to escape now, knows that Stu is back towards main as well. 2 different angles to watch for, 2 different positions he's got to try and clear. And it's not to be. JDG get a round on the board that was looking mighty fine.
EDG definitely made it look competitive though. Investing the Seekers as well as an overdrive into this round. That's 2 outs, but no round found, and it's a 4-round deficit here for the side of the JDG already. That, again, like you mentioned, that's going to be the timeout in from that EDG side. Coach Autumn has a little bit of things to say to his team here. Kind of want to figure out how exactly they want to play against this the playstyle that JDG are bringing so far, because I feel like for JDG, it's not like they're pulling a lot of fakes. It's not like, most of the time it doesn't seem like they're making a lot of noise towards the opposite end of the map before they actually go in for that site exec. It kind of feels like EDG, whoever the players are on the site, aren't really able to hold against just 4 or 5 players running at them.
Yeah, I mean, this is the way that Fracture is. Go for those heavy site hits, but I mean, this is also EDG's map pick. That's the most concerning thing for this, for me right now. The fact they picked this map. Obviously, a 13-2 win against Nova in the first week. 13-10 against Wolves as well, just a few days later. They do have wins here, but it is against, you know, the weaker opposition in their group. Now they're coming up against a team that looking a bit scarier, and they are finding quite a few holes. JDG just going in for the hit here. Stalled out by the incendiary though. They do fall back.
To push the issue here, but it's still 5 players leading to this B side and just the 3 on the side of EDG. Smoke in the way, but it will hurt them too much here. Smoggy with that Trailblazer out towards A main, trying to re-clear that space. This is gonna be JDG. Coconut will spot out a player, but it's on the opposite side of the map, finding the kills.
Oh dear, that's not what you want if you're EDG. Yet again, trying to come into this from a player or multiple down this time. JDG are 2 to the good. Making their way over towards the A site. EDG might be reading into this though. Kang already here. But nobody's been dealt with by Jakiro. Player up and drop. Been taken down into red time. JDG still have to get a bit of a move on here, but it is just Kang now left to stand. He'll be good for one with the operator, but falling away from this. All he can do is save in this situation in the 1v5.
If Ben wants a chance back into this, he has to fight into so many players, so many angles to clear. Don't think he really wants to force and lose out on heavy investment that he has, but that just means JDG, they definitely have the potential to go hunting here. They have won a couple of rounds in a row now, so economy definitely looking good in their favor, and the outs looking great for them coming into the next few rounds as well. So J-Crew is just on a little bit of a mission here to try and find out where this pesky op is, maybe try to get out of the hands of Kang, but no, I think we should be able to save here, but it is going to be at the cost of another round win for JDG.
Timeout doesn't come to fruition here. Again, it's the early advantages that JDG are able to find themselves. That's a ridiculous double from Jay. And again, EDG struggling. Just that saved operator and the Bucky to come into this one. Pistols for the rest. Information gathered about players towards arcade though.
U2 is gonna force them back, stall them out for a little bit, so gonna call the rotations for the defender side over to A, but JDG are just cutting noise. They want to try and re-hit into this B side itself, and there's only gonna be that Soul Neon over on that side. Bucky in his hands here, but I think JDG definitely could be expecting this, considering that he's not really going for the peaks. They do eventually want to clear him out. He's able to pick one down.
No way, found a second, still flying round for more. JDG finds 2 in response. We're all even here, and it was the players that actually had proper weapons in the hands of the Fallen, so EDG just going to have to fight back in with scraps. Cage goes in towards main, but Chishu's position's being watched for by Coconut. YU also towards this angle. Nobody, you've done some sterling work with this bandit before, but this time it's not to be. Fantastic round there from Coconut. JDG already up to 7. That's an advantage heading into the second half at the very least.
The best EDG can do right now is to be 5 rounds to the board, and still has to be 2-round deficit. Again, Jenny trying to hold his own, but great trades coming in for the side of JDG, and I also really like that angle that Coconut was holding towards Chishu's position. I think it's not one angle. It's not an angle that you usually expect someone to be in. It's just like tucked away in the corner, and you kind of have to move out to be able to clear it if you're Chishu. But yeah, JDG gonna have the advantage in this half itself. To the side of EDG, no answers to be found just as of yet. Perhaps it could be a chance for them this time around. Chishu is gonna get taken out on that side.
There is no surviving that. So much utility sent his way. Smoggy's also fallen by the wayside. 3 on 5 yet again that EDG need to convert. And yeah, fighting into this one. Part of me expects that they might even wish to save in this position. But Jenny does find a single kill. Still double the numbers for JDG as this retake trying to make its way on through. Still players in main. Coconut not cleared out from top site. Nobody does back away. He can't survive.
Not even allowed to go for that save then. Again, it's Coconut playing a cheeky angle, not cleared out in heaven, but it doesn't even matter. The rest of the team got him right there. Again, great entry by the double duelist, and still finding one through that smoke is great as well. And it's right now a 7-round deficit for EDG. Things are looking rough here for these players as they have to, again, fall back on an eco. They do have the convergent pass to play with, but I think that should be the only notable out. Neurotheft can't really use it if you don't get a kill, and JDG haven't found too much of that so far, considering that JDG, you have J. Kuru just going 12 and 4 right now.
Putting up incredible numbers. Not the Edward Gaming that I was expecting to see today. They really are struggling. It's the eco rounds where they've looked the most dangerous though, so JDG better be on their guard. First tap of the spike to come in, just running and guns down Kang. Nobody's also spotted towards Dish, and just falls away, plays with the rest of the team. JDG playing this one as a pack. They know what they need to get out of this spot, but oh my god, Chishu! That's so nice with the Sheriff now. That's a neural theft to come into play. Information sent over, but orbital strike in response. Force him away from that spike for now. Jenny, 5 HP, can't quite land the shots, but still the spike's just being stuck. Chishu, he's hindered up, and that lets YU find the kill. Yet again, it's an eco round that EDG looked dangerous, but yet again, it's the same result. JDG get another to the tally.
Yeah, this is looking rough for EDG. Chishu, great shots again, coming into things, catching a bit of timing, but Jenny was a bit too forward. Wasn't able to get that trade, and a great hinder with that convergent powers coming in from YU there is just to be the downfall of Chishu. Again, that was just an eco. Now they have the rifles back on that buy. And I do like that they're now getting a bit of information towards that A position, because I feel like a lot of the times JDG were just able to take that space for free. They're just running up to sands, and they're just able to get to that site. But even with that information, you can see JDG just playing around it, going for perhaps a B hit instead, with 3 players heading towards that position. Spike leaning to that as well, and it's gonna be just J-Crew on a adventure again over on that A site.
Surely this is the time, right? Surely EDG find a round at some point. Well, it's not looking good though. Kankang's immediately been shut down. Jichu, he's in trouble. Still good for 1. JDG with the advantage, at the very least until Jenny's able to line up 2. He's aware of Jakiro coming round from arcade, but still, it's going to get dealt with. Cage in the way as well. That's information, but not good enough if you can't find the kills. A double from nobody gets EDG back into the running.
Finally, they're able to stem the bleeding. Just a little bit. 7-round deficit still for players of EDG. It's gonna be a lot of work, especially in the next half. But this is gonna be that last round of the half here. I believe they should have a couple of ultimates to work with as well. Seekers, Convergent Paths, Overdrive. Definitely great outs to go in for that retake if they're able to do so, if they don't lose players right off the bat. But so far it does seem like EDG kind of have a lot of work to do here. This time, I do like that they're fighting towards this main position, trying to set Kankang up on a deeper angle alongside Jenny, but the rest of the players on JDG coming in from drop instead, this could get dangerous for them.
Really could. Just Jakiro towards arcade. He's been spotted, and when this trap wire falls, that will give information away. Orbital Strike to come on in, so only YU has made his way onto the site for now. Members of JDG separated, isolated. There's a kill from Kankang, spotted the barrel of YU as well. So his position is now known. The other JDG players looking to make their way in towards spawn, perhaps to make their way in rotation towards B, but nobody is up in tower, has them spotted. Not quite dead though. Oh, what do they do? Do they go back in towards the A site, or do they rotate? Do they leave? They're hang back in for this fight, but there's a Convergent Paths in the way that will maybe force them to consider different ideas. Jenny good for 1, Kankang the other. As the duelists combine to get a 3rd on the board. It's not great, but a 9-3 half is definitely something you can build upon after the switch.
Trying to regain their momentum, perhaps regain a bit of their confidence here. EDG, they haven't really been going for a lot of fights, perhaps not in the right positions to do so. But now, over on the attack, they have the chance to set the pace up against JDG. So with that double duelist comp that they're running, definitely able to do a lot of damage coming into things here.
Again, a start I don't think we expected to see JDG with triple the rounds after the opening 12. But it is a testament, I think, to the quality of teams in Group Alpha, right? Because it was so close, it did get so scrappy at times. Maybe you leave those games thinking that, you know, the teams at the top of Group Omega are looking better just because, you know, they have more wins under the belt. But this all just goes to show that maybe that's not the case. Tyloo already beating DRG earlier on today. And again, a commanding advantage heading into the second half here for JDG.
I mean, it could also be that because their own group it looked like really rough and scrappy, and you had basically every single team that were just able to go for a lot of gunfights. I feel like it kind of prepared JDG in a way as well, because when you get into like a lot of chaotic, scrappy fights like this, how exactly are you going to kind of control that chaos and play your way around it? And it seems like JDG are doing a pretty good job at that right now.
Oh, they are. We do get into the second pistol round of the match. Both teams with a negative record when it comes to winning these, but EDG have converted a slightly higher percentage. JDG have sent all of their players, or pretty much, in towards that A main space to re-clear it. Just check Euro over here towards B. He's sat inside Canteen for now, just to try and gather some of this information. He's just waiting to play spoiler until the rest of the squad arrive, and well, they have taken up this B main space. A very quick round. Now going 1-for-1 as the defenders are forced away from this. We're basically in a position of the first half yet again, where it's JDG looking like they're in the positions of the attackers here. And well, we absolutely know that that worked in their favor previously.
But nothing to know on the defense. EG can just run straight over to that A side here. There's still Kang over on the B side, but swarmed by the players of JDG, they will manage to take him out, giving them that numbers advantage here. So the players of EDG kind of have to play for a couple of picks, try to get to better positions, but it is going to be JDG who are going to be winning out those gunfights.
Jenny has a frenzy here in the 1v3. Oh, and he's been spotted by Stu as well. 14 kills for him, by the way. Playing on the Brimstone, looking very, very clean with it. And again, you look at that neon movement from Jer, it's just looking so nice here from the side of JDG. And Edward Gaming not really able to do much with it. That's a crazy one to hit. They've already found double digits here.
Yeah, looking to push this even further with that buy that they have. But EDG don't really want to give them an inch. Forcing up a buy of their own. You can see a couple of stingers on the board, a Spectre as well as a Sheriff. We know how much damage Chichu is able to find with that Sheriff of his, so this definitely could look dangerous, but not if JDG have anything to say about it. Still yet to get cleared out. There's a judge in here, and I don't think he's gonna go pushing into this. They will manage to take him out though.
That's unreasonable. Well, he's surviving with just 7 HP. Thanks to the overgrowth. Oh, that Sky Heal back up to full. And Kang, oh, that's brave. Going into the smoke there, completely cut down immediately. Might have been able to get some kind of timing, and now Chi-Chi's noted towards this A main position. Two players hunting him down, looking for that elimination, which they do finally get, but it's more stall, it's more time wasted. The JDG now trying to clear out this tower position. There's a lot of players here, and they're just getting mown down by the retake. The forced buy from Edward Gaming does not work. And now JDG have 11.
And with all three players in that post plant playing in a tower position, JDG were just able to get themselves in sort of a pincer setup coming in from both sides, and they're just able to win out on the gunfights. Again, this is a very aggressive peek into that smoke by Kang. It doesn't really pay off well in his favor. And JDG able to win out the round. And since they went for that force buy, they don't have economy to buy up on these rifles in this potential round that could give JDG that match point.
Yeah, it's basically just going to be force buys from here on out, really, isn't it? Again, the player towards heaven spotted, cut down, but the opening kill does go JDG's way, so dragging things out for now. Again, EDG, when they should be looking the worst in terms of the weaponry, do come out on top in that regard. Player to the good as well. looking nice. Jenny now running through his own incendiary. That's an upgrade picked up, but doesn't know about Coconut coming back through Canteen. His position uncleared. Even still, the spike has been down for a while. JDG, they need to get a bit of a wiggle on here, and the kills keep coming in. It's now a 1 versus 1. Smoggy on the site. Coconut's watching towards heaven. No idea about his position. It's another on the board for EDG, but they've still got a lot of a distance to make up.
First fight this time working out in their favor, so they did lose out on quite a number of players here. They should still be able to eke out a buy, and I do like this push coming in from Jenny to try and give themselves an advantage. Don't want to just make sure like JDG aren't able to get themselves in a comfortable position to go in for this retake. And yeah, EDG able to buy up this time around. Money not looking the best for JDG, but what they don't have in money they make up for in available rounds to play with. Still a 7-round deficit here coming in for the side of EDG. They're looking to put a 5th on the board.
GG just gets spotted there. It's not being cleared, however. Requires the overdrive coming in from Jed to shut him down. But still, the 1-for-1 is good enough. Does mean there's an upgrade potentially for these JDG players, but even still, just trying to fight back into the site is a dangerous task all by itself. Even when you're holding passively, you can still get taken out by Kang. This outlaw is looking ferocious. And Jay, he's being chased down, hunted by this EDG side. Just 4 HP, he's able to escape, but that will be the round heading over to the attacking team.
They managed to put a 5th on the board here, trying to give themselves a lifeline back into their own map pick, in fact. EDG look like they've been running the show so far and still have quite a number of rounds to play with here before it starts to get dangerous for them. So going into this next round itself, they should have the economy to buy up. But for the side of EDG though, I feel like they still kind of have to find something here. And JDG, you can see how much they love to push out on the attack, and Chichu is just expecting that aggression. He's able to suppress one of the players there. But I feel like if you're EDG in this situation, this time I'm gonna be called over on that side of JDG. If you're EDG in this situation, I feel like you really want to be able to figure out where exactly that defender side pressure is coming from and be able to just keep it in check, make sure that they're not able to go on crazy fast flanks, which could just kind of spell their doom.
I don't mind this from JDG just in terms of the precaution of taking a timeout. I'm a little surprised we haven't seen EDG use both of theirs, to be honest, but feels like this defensive side is causing a few problems for either team, and getting a chance to talk to your coach in early is certainly a good way to come into that.
This does give EDG a chance to talk to their own coach as well, so they could be trying to perhaps cook up something that able to get them that round win. They do have that overdrive at the ready for the side of EDG that could definitely cause a lot of chaos. And if Smoggy gets that spike plant down, they have that auto strike to play for the post plant as well. Kang also one of that convergent paths, definitely great in those side picks. So this is definitely a round where EDG want to try and contest for those orbs, but JDG are privy to this. You can see Jay just knowing that there is the potential of this orb take, wants to go ahead of it, and spotted out by that guiding light. The players of EDG have to just turn away from this and try their luck on another side instead.
Already found entry towards A. And again, it's a retake situation here for JDG. Their mind looks towards the two players towards Dish as to be the ones that are really going to be able to add some extra impact here, but it does feel like they're being anticipated. Regardless, a full stack here from EDG in towards his main position, easily smoked away from this in terms of the plant, and I guess that's why an overdrive is popped here on the other side. It's JDG with all the kills, but Chichu trying his best to come back in the other way. Oh, he's caught on the corner though, trying to retreat away from this one, but the spike is still getting tapped. There comes the orbital strike. Chichu, good for one. There's the kill from Smoggy as well, but now he has to get his running boots on. The spike will detonate, and YU falls. EDG keep themselves in with a chance.
It looked so rough, so chaotic coming in from both sides. You had the overdrive coming in for the side of EDG, double neural thefts for both teams as well to just give absolute information on where all the players on the map are right now. And you can see Smoggy just timing that auto strike, making sure that the players of JDG aren't able to go for that defuse, and it's really well timed from him. That's gonna break the economy of JDG once again, but there are a couple of weapons I see that could definitely cause a lot of damage. Looking at the shotguns that they have, the Judge, as well as the Buckies players have, and looking at the positions that they're playing in head of things, trying to get a pick here or there. Kang Kang though has an outlaw in his hands, trying to find a bit of damage, perhaps find where exactly EDG are going to be, where exactly JDG are going to be playing. The 1-for-1 trade over on that A main position, but that is a rifle upgrade on the ground for JDG.
Yeah, instrument of success, really. Still yet to be picked up, though. Stu suspicious of a re-clear, but I mean, Coconut's guiding light has found the information of the players over towards Dish. And Stu, in fact, doesn't actually pick up the upgrade. Instead, he's just come straight in towards Sands. Does EDG plant the spike here? Again, they're looking to hold this majority from main, but do have Kang Kang on the site here, just inserted. Just waiting to use that outlaw to perfection. First kill comes in, no player spotted by Jenny on the flanks. Now he comes to fight back towards these Sands players. Coconut lucky to be alive, but even still, feels like JDG are just hunting for exits here. As, well, they're going to want to go down to the spike. Kang Kang not inclined to let that happen. Starting to see a game here as there's now just 4 rounds separating these squads.
EDG closing the distance here in these last couple of rounds. The aggression somewhat paying off for JDG again, but that rifle upgrade not being picked up, I feel like that could have made the round a lot more closer. But it is still EDG's game here. They're able to take that round with this time though. JDG seems to have a good read on things. There's gonna be 8 players over on this B main angle, and it's JDG who win out the fights.
A double spray down from YU. There's a reply from Chichu, but even still, JDG are the ones with the advantage. Something that they were maybe looking for. It's been a while since we've seen them actually in this spot with a player up, but that is where we find ourselves. Wow.
I can hear the crowd. What a shot from Jenny, by the way. Chicho good for 1 as well. Convergent paths to be used by defender's side, but it is still going to be a 2v2 situation here.
Jenny's low on HP, 37 health. I don't know if his position was spotted out on the upper side of the site, and well, I don't think it was. As the JDG players crest the smoke, they get taken down as swiftly as you like.
bit of an unintentional up-down setup for JDG in that last fight, but this aggression for JDG
Okay.
is great though.
Oh dear. Well, again, positive signs for JDG there that just haven't come in, and it's starting to give EDG momentum. Of all teams, and not the ones that you want to afford that chance to get themselves going. Now JDG going for this arcade fight, going 1-for-1 for now, but the relay bot sends them back. They're still looking to kind of try and press this. Utility comes through and they do escape. Make that retreat, the tails between their legs. JDG, you probably take that trade though. No smokes online for the rest of this round for EDG.
That's their orbital strike taken out as well, so close pawn definitely gonna look a lot harder here, and it's still trying to catch the player that's lurking on the ground. To be Chishu, all the players just chasing him down, and Jenny though will be able to punish that aggression. So first, it's gonna give them the numbers advantage as their cleanup crew is here for EDG. They will pick up another round and bring the score closer and closer here. Just a 2-round deficit now.
This is really where the danger lies. Because, I mean, the engine's starting to burn out for EDG. They've found their form. Again, defending on this map is just so difficult. We're seeing it here. You can very easily get overwhelmed on the sites. Obviously, that was an eco round from JDG. Now they do have a purchase available. They've invested fairly heavily in this one too. An operator in the hands of Zhe.
Well, trying to clear out all this space, and Kang is the one who finds the first blood. Kuro good for the trade onto 2 players, but still a 3v3. Make that a 3v2. It's J Kuro on for the ace right now.
That's a massive quad. Now Chichu's position is known. Looking towards the B sites here. Juggling the weapons away too. Jay not going to give his teammate the opportunity for the pentakill. Instead, prioritizing the round. The first time since the opening 2 of this half that we've seen JDG find the scoreboard, but this one's important. It takes them up to that point.
1 round away of stealing away EDG's map pick. A map that EDG themselves have looked so good on in their own group here. Now they're being tested. That's gonna force the timeout to come out on the side of EDG. A potential last round and a half, and EDG looking to push this into overtime.
Now that's what they're going to have to hope for now. 3 opportunities for JDG to close out the game from this position as well. And I don't think we can underestimate that either. Obviously, we've seen a good run from EDG. I think it's 6 in a row to get to this position. But maybe now have JDG found their winning formula. Just have to wait and see again as we head into round 22 here. EDG are very much on the back foot.
Investing into this, I'm back on that up. So perhaps they're trying to find any players inside of JDG just pushing out a little bit too far with that weapon, but JDG not too keen to give them anything just as of yet. Trying to re-clear that aiming space as well. Looks a little bit like how they started out on the pistol, perhaps going for that potential fast flank, but for the players of EDG, they will be heading over to that B site instead.
Akuro again. Positioning Canteen. He had to be discovered or rooted out and makes his way into the attacking smoke yet again. Surely EDG this time aware of that positioning. Nobody found himself jumping in towards the tripwire. And Stu has him taken down. EDG's chances of extending play here on Fracture quickly dwindling. But Smoggy, he's found a big triple. Can't quite do any more. He would have needed an ace, but instead he's sent to his demise. JDG take this first map, and it's their opponent's map pick.
What a game coming in from JDG there. They look so strong over in that first half, and coming into the second half, got a little bit quiet. EDG were able to chain a couple of rounds in a row, but when it came down to when it really mattered, JDG were able to close things out here. And again, great clear for the players of JDG, especially in this last round. I thought Jenny would have gone unchecked, tucked in that position, but no, Coconut is aware. The awareness that they have paid off in dividends here.
Yeah, very positive showing from JDG, and despite the comeback that we saw EDG try and, you know, come back into this game with, they just gave themselves too much to do with that first half performance. There's a reason that 9-3 is such a storied scoreline, because it's difficult to overcome that kind of score. No matter how often we see it mentioned as a curse, it is a difficult task, and even still, I think they did get, what, like 8-1, 9-1? Yeah, before EDG started to find their rhythm again, but you know, some of the pistol rounds go a different way, and we very likely see a different result to this game, right? It was both pistol rounds for JDG, and in the end, it came down to that 13-9 score. You got to think about what opportunities could have been presented to EDG. Lots of what ifs, buts, and maybes, though. A lot of coulda, woulda, shoulda, and not really anything in the server to back it up. Instead, a very, very positive performance here from JDG. Looking really, really clean as we head into the second map.
Drop 没有 ，drop 没有，没人，全北，全北没啊，小心 P， 小心 P 上来，pick， 大家，我看 under， 我看 under， 我看 under， 你要我开口吗？咱 B 通压，你要我开口 under， 我们可以个 P 一下吗？来，等会儿，3、2，要 tower， 谣言吧，把3头打了吧。我问你看，肯定不要赢，反正没有人了。我闪一颗 tower， 闪一颗 tower。OK。哎呀 ，B 通压了 ，B 通压了。没有 tower 没有。边边 cypher， 边边 cypher 吗？对，边边 cypher。没事没事。看 T。take position， take position。站好位置，我就下包。我先打，给我一个。北面压了。你没看到 ？Keep fight， 北面。开个 B 大狗啊！开。我来加右手。全 CT。我们加北面，我在加后面。B 大一个。我倒。开烟。开！哎，那打我的兄弟2方的，来，YU 一起打，打到150，看第一个，砍这两个，烟打没血，砍第一个吧？对，砍第一个，你可以，我要看3头白姐，ED， 2个都没血了，115烟打，ED， 滚，哎，这个喽！
Yeah, you can see how coordinated the whole team was in a round like that. Their bonus round, in fact, a round that J.Kuro was able to just close things out on and get JDG that momentum, and Stu is going to be the MVP for this matchup. 263 AC as a 91% cast score is great as well. It just means he's able to support his team really, really well, and I feel like that definitely is no small feat coming into this map, coming into the matchup against EDG.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is a player who's always been putting up good performances, right? But now he's on a different level, and also he's playing a different role. He's playing a more supportive role while still finding the sort of same number of kills. It's allowing the rest of his team to also sort of step up to the mark in those ways. You know, Jay with a 19 and 15 game too. And Jakuro, let's not forget about what he was able to do, anchoring those sites so effectively. And on the lurk as well, 22 and 15 playing the Cypher there. I mean, that's an incredible performance. And, you know, you look at the other side and players that we haven't really been seeing much from. Chichu, 14 and 20. Obviously, it's not all about the kills, but he's a player that has always been sort of near the top of those scoreboards. And we've just not really seen it come in.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of times, especially on the defense, he really got overwhelmed by the amount of pressure in front of him, because when JDG were attacking, it was like they're running at him with 3 or 4 players at a time, and even when it came to EDG's own attacking half, Chichu was still being pressured by the double duelist comp pushing out on the defense.
Yeah, that was. It was quite overwhelming, to be honest with you, from the EDG point of view, and JDG looking really, really strong. 9 out of 10 post plants as well in there. Such a brilliant attack inside, and again, to point out Jakuro, 1 KPR. He had a 255 ACS, 39% headshot percentage, and 7 multi-kills as well. Consistently finding that impact, and that's really all you can hope for in one of these players. You know, again, maybe a member more of the supporting cast, but very much still finding his impact and finding his value.
Yeah, I feel like, especially on the attacker side, he was able to find a lot of information for his team on the lurks, and a lot of time it's like he was on the opposite side of the map, right? He's like, okay, I'm keeping 3 players over on this side, you guys can just hit the side that you're going towards, and again, that just contributed to how overwhelming the numbers of JDG felt round after round on the attack, and it felt like the players on the side of EDG weren't really able to hold against that. They weren't really ready to receive the amount of firepower running their way, so, and and when it came down to things, they had to go into that retake with that numbers disadvantage already.
Yeah, they absolutely did. A lot to work on, I think, for EDG, but they are going to have to try and figure that out when we get into map number 2, which will be just after this. Stick around.
If you catch my drift. Right next to me, come on.
Welcome back, everyone. Still Charlotte and Grammy with you here, and I mean, let's just face it, Grammy, perhaps not the result we were expecting on map number 1. EDG's pick of Fracture, but they've been cut down by JDG and a 13-9 scoreline as well, and that includes a 9-3 first half to JDG. Now we look towards Haven, JDG's map pick, but a map that we've always favoured EDG on in the past. This seems to be one of their bread and butters.
Yeah, I mean, it's a map that EDG are no stranger to, right? Even on the international stage, they picked up this map, they were able to win on it as well. And I do like what I'm seeing here on the side of EDG. I like that we have double duelist comp, Jenny as well as Smoggy. I think Smoggy has looked good on that Phoenix, especially on other maps like Lotus as well. So definitely going to be bringing that same kind of firepower into Haven. And Kang is going to be set up on that chamber with that basically his signature weapon of the operator as well as that tour de force. But over on that side of JDG though, just kind of keeping the same roles here. You have 3 players reprising their exact agents over on that Fracture map, J-Kuro, YU as well as Je. But it is going to be that Omen as well as that Sova pick for the remaining 2 players of Steel as Coconut.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more, again, regular, I think, what we're seeing from JDG, but it does feel like EDG have their finger on the pulse a little bit more. We've been seeing these sort of Phoenix comps coming through on this map, giving, honestly, a new breath of life to Haven in my eyes, and with that chamber as well, it very much feels like this is a Haven for the modern meta. But, I mean, JDG, they're going to be confident with their regular, they're going to be confident with what they know and love, because again, they've picked this map. EDG will be starting us out on the attack though, and I think that is where things start to get really dangerous, because you know, you get Kang an attacking operator, and hey, he's always looking good. The key factor of that though is that EDG need to get a pistol round on the board. It's going to be difficult to set up your economy for that operator if you don't get one of these rounds, and they are yet to find success in the pistols so far today.
Yeah, I was just gonna say there are 9 players leaning towards A, and a bit of a wee bebe setup for JDG here over on that A long angle. Kang is gonna get put to the test, and 3 players just looking straight at him. YU great for a couple picks here, 3 kills on the board. Coconut good for 1, and just Chi-Chu left alive. Finds the first, finds the second, but
hang on,
still 3 players ahead of him.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he made it look risky and dangerous there for a second, but it's YU instead to take out 4. That is what you're looking for if you're JDG, to continue that positive track record. Coconut finds a frag in there too, but like you say, it was 9 players over towards the A, and that bare knuckle brawl just goes JDG's way. They had the spy cam set up. Saturate off of that, hinders up Kang. That's where the opening kill falls, and EDG like dominoes, the rest of them tumble down after that. Again, a long control for JDG, and the Outlaw isn't going to be too friendly to Kang. He's cut down early on here. Again, J-Kuro looking clean, looking nice. Continue to put up those numbers, and again, the C site hit there, excuse me. Just sort of crumbles. Obviously, JDG had the weapon, so we'll see what they can do now heading into the bonus.
I was just gonna say, YU in that first round was already halfway to that convergent pass, and now just 3 orbs away. Definitely have the chance to do a lot of damage in this bonus round, considering that they didn't really lose out on any of the players on the side of JDG. EDG though, this is where they're gonna be put to the test, right? Because this is gonna be that buy round, and look at the aggression from JDG. YU's found a pick, he wants to go for more, gets that rifle upgrade, now a automatic rifle in his hands. The rest of the players though, EDG will make it to that C site.
Oh, Kang doesn't. And Jakuro, they're still finding the kills. It's up to Smoky in a 1 versus 3 situation. He'll be able to get himself up the blaze wall as well, covering his cross from that garage position. Does have the spike in hand as well here, but looking to try and find a kill first before anything happens, and just walk straight into the waiting arms of Je, who is patiently waiting for him. Watches the angle, and again, a commanding lead right now for JDG. That's already 3 on the board.
Looking like how Fractures started out for them as well. Bonus conversion here for JDG, and these weapons, 3 of them in fact, being carried over into this next round. And EDG have to go back on a bit of an eco here. They are one off their running back, which definitely could try and get them some value. But again, Je is gonna find an opening pick onto Kang, who's been shut down over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's already his, I think, 3rd opening death in 4 rounds. Still sat on a donut, and now Je making his way through sewer as well. Claims a scout. Now stunned up, and Chi-Chi will be obliged to respond there. Coconut also caught out in trouble. Jenny's putting in some good work so far this round. That's made it a 3 versus 3. Jakuro is on the flank.
On it out though, not too keen to give away anything to JDG right now. Chooses to fall back instead. It's Chichu taking out his counterpart in form of Stu. That's gonna give EDG that numbers advantage coming into this, but Jenny's just on a sliver of health. This definitely is still doable for the side of JDG, considering that there's just 30 seconds left. They have to hit onto this A site.
Ryu's found 4 kills already. That's a 8 actually, sorry, I meant to say 7, but regardless, he's still looking clean as we do head into red time. That forces EDG to step on forwards, and while Jakuro denies the opportunity from YU to find double digits here. Actually, he's taken YU out through the smoke here, Chi-Chu. But the time just too low. Jakuro aware of that fact and gets out of dodge. I mean, what a bizarre round there, Grammy. That was so strange.
Yeah, I mean, EDG definitely made it look doable, made it look competitive here, and great kills coming their way. But I think Chichu with that smoke in the middle of sight came to bite him in the back instead. Because you don't really want to go peeking into that smoke knowing that there could be a shorty there, and Ikuro was just able to run the timer down in that situation. Now JDG will make it to 4. It is going to be another buy coming in for EDG though. And Ikuro's found again. Kill.
Again, that's 4 out of 5 rounds that Kang has been the opening death. 0 chance of any success. Now Smoggy with the run it back is creating space towards garage. And a lot of information as well, but I mean, his anchor for the run it back was spotted out there. B-site control was gained by EDG, but they have decided to instead opt for that C-sided plant. Over towards the west, now Chi-Chu inside a garage. He's going to be the first point of contact, and he's found a second through the wall! That's ridiculous! Now the kills keep coming through, it's Coconut to take a double. Now it's a 1 versus 1 from Jenny. And Coconut is not looking the right way. JDG just not quite able to get the round on the board. But even still, it's a scrappy one that EDG get across the line, sorry.
Now all came down to that what is that? Through the smoke. Kang is just not allowed to play the... Okay, another one through the wall. Okay, make it make sense, right?
a bonkers round from start to finish. Okay, all eyes on Kang. Does he die first this time? 0-5. I'm begging to see this guy just actually have that impact that we know he can have, and we've, well, seen him have consistently across this stage. The highest ACS in the entire region before today. But looking like a shell of that performance. He spammed towards Garage. Jenny down to 54. On his Kang. He's found a kill!
Let's go, we are so back right now. Opening pick going the way of EDG this time around, but Joe has at that op still holding down that A line, which a couple of these players on the side of EDG could be walking straight into here, trying to play for the contact. They do get the curveball, and that's gonna force Joe off of that angle just for a second with that Prowler as well. Has to fall back to that site. And Kang is still slowly but surely going on this lurk.
The problem is that Stu could potentially lurk behind him, or perhaps even behind the entire team. It's such a deep position he's found himself in. And he's been able to spot nobody. It's the Hunter's Fury to actually get the job done in the end. Now the spikes drop down and EDG are in trouble. Just 10 seconds remaining of this round. Kang will be able to plant the spike. Chase Operator does make it a 3 versus 3. Now these players are spotted. Kang. He's taken out of action as well. As the Operator, which was once his friend, now the other side, it's Chi-Chu. A player so often renowned for his clutch performances. And Coconut trying to be baited into the angle. Jakiro just sticking this. Now he's off the plant. And Chi-Chu not given that opportunity.
What in the world is there? Okay. Kang finding that opening kill again. Great for him in that situation. They get the numbers advantage, but look at this late flank coming in from Still. He's able to get a bit of information, and Joe with great shots on that up. 3 kills in the round. JDG will make it to 5 and completely destroy EDG's economy once again here. We do have the Tour de Force to play with though, so that's what I'm gonna be looking at this time around, perhaps to counter this operator that Joe has. But it is gonna be the bulk of the team for the side of EDG trying to make their way over to that A site with the Nightfall, pushing back a couple of players here. Still there's a lot of players on the side to receive.
Oh, why you immediately with the opening frag, but there is a reply. And in fact, Smoggy, nobody, hang on a minute, they're finding the kills here. Smoggy just about runs out of ammunition. But the kills flood in anyway, the kill feed lighting up red. I mean, that's a crazy one, but EDG do find success. And even a kill comes in with the Tour de Force there, so at the very least the operator, or the ultimate, not entirely wasted.
EDG just making full use of that chaos on site. Great flash from Smoggy as well. Completely blinds these players on that site. And now how the tables have turned in the favor of EDG in terms of economy. Kang fighting that opening kill onto J-Crew as well, but already look at the rotations coming in for the side of JDG. There's 3 players over on the site.
Again, Kang now with the operator in his own hands. Smoggy run it back, looking to... He's got a little bit of information, and they do know that she's over towards that garage position. Why are you still good for 1, though? Or being cut down. Coconut now the last player remaining, and... Well, he's only got a sheriff. Don't think he'll be able to find an upgrade on the ground either. So Smoggy, oh, maybe could have given him a chance not to be in the end. EDG starting to make this a little bit more of a fight than we saw on map 1.
Already found the same number of rounds that they found in the map of Fracture in that first half, and again, great kills coming in from Kang to open up this round. Run it back, able to find quite a bit of value as well as they make it onto the site itself, clearing out all those angles. And making sure that the players of JDG are just kept in check here. Now, back on their buy. So we have the conversion pass, which is what I'm going to be looking at for the side of JDG this time around. Potential to go for a retake here if they want to play for that. But again, just back on that op, he's been able to find so much value with it so far. This time not going to be put to the test as EDG look to contest this B site.
That they do. Edward Gaming just setting themselves up for this hit. Prowler goes in, but there's a saturate in response, and once a little bit laboured, YU still comes up on top, and Stu, he's not been cleared. Smoggy can only get the one, and now Kang's in trouble. Still with this operator. Might even just be looking to save this already. He's nowhere near the spike, and now has him taken out of the round completely.
And JDG comes swinging right back into the round. You can see the potential for an execute over on the side of EDG just completely kept in check by this crossfire set up by the amount of utility, stall utility thrown their way, and it's just Stu as well as YU picking up those kills.
I can't believe that Stu was able to get a double there. He was revealed by the Haunt. They had the information and he still found a double kill with no one really looking to clear him. I mean, you talk about blunders from EDG, that's certainly got to be up there. But they found their way onto the B site already. Smoggy's Blaze Wall to at least provide a little bit of delay. Fast lane up as well. It provides a little bit of confusion, but the kills keep raining through. 3 versus 2 now for EDG in the ascendancy and advantage.
Winning players on the side of JDG, not too much util to work with, just this neon wall in their faces. But after that, there's not going to be too much cover to play around, so Kang will pick up the kill with that op, looking for the second in the form of YU as well.
Oh, he just get kind of baited into that fight by YU, still on pretty much full health, and hold on a minute, he's found another kill, but Jenny saves the round for EDG. That could have gotten very dangerous indeed. But in the end, EDG do still come up with the goods.
Yeah, I mean, they retried to beat it. This time around, it worked in their favor. Able to win out on all these gunfights, and came down to the numbers advantage for them. Great shot again. Kang, but YU definitely made it look dangerous in that 1v1. But that is gonna, again, kind of break JDG's economy. Still not really gonna have the money to buy out, but it doesn't even matter because there's gonna be a weapon just dropped outside a window there.
And again, it's Kang the opening death. Old habits die hard, I suppose. Jaina has that. Smoggy clears through garage as well with the ultimate. I think third of the half for him. That run it back is so often the focus of orb maxing, as the youths have been calling it, but instead JDG, despite their hot start, get completely melted under the ire of EDG. The C-site retake completely dismantled.
A really well-timed Nightfall coming in for the side of EDG. And I think just sliding into peripheral vision in that kill just gave them that advantage. Even though they were able to find an opening kill onto Kang, nobody just catches a glimpse onto that player. Is able to just get those kills. Jenny with a triple in that round to bring EDG to 5. And again, JDG don't have the money to work with. I'm gonna go for a little bit of a more aggressive peek in sewers, perhaps? No, it's gonna be a Bucky. Kang. See if he will be able to find the opening pick this time around.
playing with fire here. But even still, he's where spotted a foot, and that's all he needs to take down Coconut. Goes back in for the fight there, punished for it.
Disadvantage for EDG. Playing contact over to that A side, but there's 3 players here to receive. The Shadows committed fully. Jenny finds an opening onto that side. They're good for 1. Instantly traded back out by Kang Kang with that off shot.
Oh, he's certainly sharp with it. And last round and a half, he might as well use the tour de force as well. Oh, now YU's been spotted. Nobody has to double check and double dip in with the shorty there. But now Jakiro, he's just being run down, gunned down. Still the Bucky, good for 1, but again, the shorty comes up trumps in that engagement. This time around, EDG have put a fight in the first half as the opening 12 conclude with an even scoreline.
So back to square one for both of these teams on the map of Haven so far. At first it seemed like JDG again could have had a number of EDG, but EDG able to bring things back into a 6-6 scoreline. Now the question is, how exactly do EDG want to play this comp over on the defense?
It certainly just feel like it's more geared towards the attack. But, you know, I mean, there's still a chance in this for either side. Obviously, this next round is going to be so important. We've talked about pistol rounds this whole series, and we're still yet to see EDG actually find one.
Will this be the moment, or that is going to be the question? His stat line coming in from YU, putting up numbers so far in this series itself.
I mean, talk about pistols, the 4K and the one in the first half is pretty monumental.
Right, so now we have a question, right? Will EDG be able to find their first pistol in this whole series? At the hands of nobody, he's been able to find a lot of damage with it so far. I believe spots out a couple of players heading his way. It'll be put to the test, now joined by Smoggy, coming in from spawn position as the players will head on to that site itself. Nobody doesn't get checked. Will get the trade though, still picks him off.
Kang Kang has been able to join in the fight, and Smoggy, 22 HP, flips round onto Jakiro's head. This is certainly the best chance that EDG have had in the pistol round, and well, they do claim it. The lead now on side, 7-6. It's a narrow margin, but they will be able to have a purchase in the next as well.
I think this is the first time in this series that JDG are they're at a round deficit now. It's gonna be that 6-7 scoreline for them. EDG will be able to buy up in this round. Kang Kang not buying into that outlaw is pretty interesting though. Instead choosing to pick up that Marshall, but it could pay off in dividends considering that there's no shields over on that side on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking to try and save up for an operator, want to invest as little as possible into this one. Jenny is under pressure though. He's been able to somehow stay alive. Still good for the first, but now Kang, he's been shut down. It's nobody and Chichu on the site. Smoggy has found a kill with the hot hands as well. But JDG have still done a decent bit of damage. One more kill and you can start feeling really positive about this round. The spike has gone in as well. 300 credits into the next at the very least. It's up to Coconut and he's no longer him with a shout. XLG, that's a different team entirely. EDG, sorry. Looking clean in this one. No, XLG play tomorrow. I'm getting ahead of myself.
All things considered, pretty clean round from EDG, able to bring 3 guns into this bonus. Investing just a little bit into this, except for Kang, who's bought up that rifle. Alright, swapping off to that Guardian instead, opting for a couple more shots on that Hit Hunter. It's gonna be a full buy for the side of JDG here as they look to switch gears and up the pace over to the C side.
Bucky waiting for them. If they do opt to head in through garage. They have fallen away from this, and EDG have taken some bodies over here. Now Kang, the only one over on the eastern side, and he's going to try and take this fight. He does win it out. But oh, Jakiro on the lurk, he's still been able to catch one. Bit of a mechanical fail on the other side though, still players stunning themselves left and right. Now let's Jakiro stay alive, stick around inside of mid, continues to be a thorn in the side potentially, but he's now rotating over towards his own spawn and towards A himself to back up the rest of his team. A 2 versus 4 here for EDG. On this retake, Smoggy and Chichu, both positive in terms of the KD, but I mean, no kills to be found in this situation. I mean, there's a comedy of errors there. First we had Jay stunning himself to a bit slightly delay the JDG push into the site, and then we had whatever happened with Jenny in mid.
I think Jay manifested this.
Oh, dear.
I mean, it was close, Jenny. You managed to close that distance, but the stun onto himself, not the best of situations. Jakiro will make full use of that, but it is going to be the buy for EDG now. And great opening kill found by Kang over on that C long angle. Now able to play up top and above with the Bucky. Has just number, picks up the second, and Shishu is good for the third.
Complete dismantling here as Kang has started to find form. He started this game 0-5, but my god, the beast from the east, he's back, baby. 3k here and completely locked down the C side.
Keeping things in check, keeping things close here for EDG again on that 2-round lead. Good opening kill once again. That Hit Hunter. Picks out both the bullets, so the space that JDG able to get was no longer, and that's gonna be that timeout being called over on that side of JDG here.
It's not too surprising. Again, not the start to the half that you wanted, and you know, well, it still seems like we're in the mid game for now. EDG aren't too far away from threatening that map 3 of Bind.
I will say I'm quite surprised that this is the first timeout we've had on Haven, because EDG, even though they were down like I think 4 rounds probably, I forgot how many exactly it was. They were down a couple of rounds, but they didn't really take the timeout. I mean, Coach Adam just trusting that his team knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they were able to even out the scoreline. Now, even take a lead in this map itself.
Trying to get towards crunch time a little bit. JDG have a purchase again here. There's a judge in the hands of Jay, but everyone else with rifles here. Smoggy with the run it back. Clearing out this A lobby space. He's gonna get caught by that grab bar, and actually nobody in Chi-Chu have found kills somehow, some way, but JDG, they're responding at the very least until Chi-Chu gets involved. 3 kills already in the round for him. We've only just seen 30 seconds since the barrier's dropped. It's a calamitous one for JDG. But Jakuro, I mean, there is still a chance that he could be in for this 1v3.
One player looking his way, but that spike gonna be deep into enemy territory though. Now, grouping up are the players of EDG, perhaps wanting to go for a bit more of a high-low setup here towards that ceiling position, playing off of nobody's contact, and he's gonna get spotted out. Not looking the right way as EDG will find double digits.
The timeout does not bear fruit. Oh, what a first kill from nobody. Again, this double kill from Chi-Chu. It really set things in motion for EDG in this one. Now 3 rounds ahead and 3 rounds away from taking us to a decider. EDG not really with a buy either. Just a Guardian and a Stinger aside from Sheriffs, and Jenny might have just been able to get a spot onto a couple players there. Wisely backs away from the fight. Oh, Kang fighting in though. That's what the Outlaw can do. That's the Stinger taken out of the picture too.
I don't think it's supposed to be retrieved, not unless JDG choose to go for a re-hit. To want to do that, I don't think YU was cleared out, so nobody goes checking, will get taken out by the Sheriff.
Oh, but on the other side of the map, Smoggy finding his impact onto Jakuro. Still, Stu has found a nice shot onto Chi-Chu. He's now cut down, and it's Jenny on the site to stand for 3. So, while things maybe got a little bit dangerous there, it's still EDG that come out on top.
Keeping things in check here. Wanna give EDG too much of an advantage, and he's just holding the right angle. Both the players swinging one by one out of that smoke. That's gonna be the second timeout used. We're on that side of JDG, still get to find an answer. This is gonna be their bye round though. This last round was an eco, and I believe they should have a couple of ultimates to work with as well. Going to that last round, they had 3. I think they used any in previous. This is the chance that they have to just try and stop EDG from reaching map point here, from stealing this map away from JDG.
It's looking rough for the JDG believers in the chat, but still a chance. This time out, the last opportunity they have to speak to Coach Bile. Obviously, unless EDG decide to call a timeout of their own. Obviously, they will have had an opportunity to speak to Muggle as well in the middle of that. Hunter's Fury ripped and Kang forced away. In that space. So JDG do have control here. The spike yet to make its way onto the site. That could be a bit of a risk, but now Stu has joined his comrades and She has found the opening kill as well. That's Kang dropping information sent onto the site thanks to that haunt and the overdrive from Jenny. Coming back in, EDG doing a brilliant job on this retake, and Jenny's still not been cleared. He even had to have a short time to recharge that ultimate. But still, he finds the final two. Scrappy moments here that JDG just cannot come up on. That's 12 now found for EDG. 5 opportunities to close this map.
Yeah, I mean...
Look at this! They're not looking at him!
He's allowed to stay alive for that long. That is diabolical. From Jenny right there. I was surprised that JDG didn't like instantly swing when they heard that overdrive being popped, because that's I feel like that's the moment where you can just shut it down instantly, but he able to pick up a triple off the back of that. Now Chichu is the one that's going to be tested over on that C site.
Oh, Jay, at the very least, gets a good start, and Opener has also opened things up as well. As an overdrive in response from Jay. That's a nice triple from him. Jumping through, Kang at the very least isn't going to fall to that and denies a flawless round, but even still, that hard, fast push from JDG should at the very least get them up to 8, and yeah, Kang retreats here to save the operator.
Don't want to give this into the hands of Jay as well. EDG will find their 8th of that pace chains coming on to that C site itself. Great overdrive coming in from the attackers, able to find 3 kills, and EDG, they still have 4 rounds before this goes into overtime itself, and they have built up quite a bit of economy considering that they've won quite a number of rounds on this defender half so far for them. So they shouldn't have an issue buying and investing into this next round itself.
About gets that, and the first sign of life from JDG. Muggle puts on the handbrake. Gets an opportunity to speak with his side. Now they've still got 4 chances, so it feels like this is actually a good time to take that first timeout, because even if a couple rounds still fall away, you can have that second pause opportunity. So while it might seem a bit strange that despite only losing 1 round they call it, it does make perfect sense.
Yeah, and you also don't want to give any kind of momentum over the hands of JDG, but this timeout does also give Bale on the other side to a chance to just talk his team through what exactly they want to do. Because I mean, they have 4 rifles being brought over into this round. They should have, I think, I saw the conversion paths active as well, so they definitely could go for, again, another fast site hit, which has worked out in their favor so far in terms of taking the site itself. All comes down to the post plant from there.
Operator on the A site. Looking to lock the eastern portion of the map down. Meanwhile, some pot shots sent all throughout mid. JDG should be spotted here, and Yeah, Jenny, the spam through the wall, and Jay also falls. Double kill opens up the round here and brings EDG that much closer to booking a Floyner decider. Sakura good for one, but again, Chi-Chu's there for the trade. Has to teleport out thanks to the convergent pass. YU gets a kill on the back of it as well. Now Smoggy, curveball in hand. He's looking to pop flash himself out of this smoke. Back up from nobody as well, but instead, EDG think better of it instead. Just like JDG, explore things for now and get the rest of EDG to group on up.
剩余30秒.
I think this time around, playing the numbers, they really want to secure this round win, this map win, in fact, and yeah, just waiting for any kind of mistake potentially from EDG, but as time it ticks lower and lower, they have to make a move now. YU, a bit of chip damage, but will get flashed up, and Smoggy will secure the final 2 kills, and EDG will take their opponent's map pick of Haven.
Yeah, let's hope that these teams have their passports ready, because we're going transcontinental to get to Bind, the 3rd map in this series. And hey, I mean, this is always the danger of taking EDG to Haven. They can just completely destroy you, and after whatever woes they had on map 1, certainly a change of fortunes here.
Again, at this last round, great opening kills from Jenny. The awareness to just spam through that wall, knowing that Sova is on that drone. Chip damage, and yeah.
Again, it feels like the composition here from EDG is much more of a comp for the modern era. Phoenix certainly proving its worth there with Smoggy as well. The curveball in the final round really opened things up as well. That's why lets him get the kill onto YU. Let's not forget as well, this was a 4-0 start to the map for JDG, but as soon as Edward Gaming found that first bit of momentum, that was kind of it. They were on that warpath and, I mean, very rarely slowed down. 6 of the next 8 go their way, and really the second half is a similar picture too. I mean, a really, really nice showing. And much more what we wanted to see, right? This is a team that has held dominion over China for so long, that has been champions of the world back in Seoul in 2024. And we're starting to see that kind of performance where, you know, Fracture looks a little bit shaky. Now they've found their feet and found their form. This is a much better performance all around from EDG.
And we also had a bit of worries for Kang Kang at the start of the map, not really able to find that opening kills, especially on an Asian light chamber where those are the kind of kills that you're really, really looking for. But he's able to make things work here.
变硬的，来来，
够了吗？该结束了。
有狗吗？今年狗给主人黑了，主人黑了。前面 C 大还有一个可能空了，能下大臂能往 C 打吗？可以往 C 打，来，屁股压了。我站窗口，我去小门了。B 点霓虹到了，一红 B， 小门顶死，我顶着呢，上面。今天我给烟，2个看到人。来，要我帮你吗？顶家烟里我能拉出来。要干的，这边要干的。顶家对面小门没人啊。一玩，我加 C 大，我加两个。还有一个往 CT 跑的。怎么4个人全在这儿啊 ？CT 包。全他回头看你。Nice， 小心，来连着，闪光，小心 trap。我俩敲过去了，摄像头在哪儿？打一下。头上，小门没烟，应该是这边，左边头上。这边连着霓虹没事。我等我有证啊，他给正警加了。我有大，摄像头点我一个行吗？小门要来，我10秒才有烟。小门要来，要推他了，滑了，没打线，躲上去躲的，警察 ，nice。
What a map from EDG, and what a performance from Jenny as well. 248 ACS in this one. Just, again, looking incredible. And has been a real factor as to how EDG have gotten to this spot after, I mean, a lot of teams, a lot of fans, were a bit doubtful that they would even make their way into Santiago's or getting there by the skin of their teeth. And then, well, sort of falling out of that tournament 0-2, but a new lease of life given to this roster by the addition of Jenny. And yeah, he's showing why he was picked up again, right? The constant revolving door of this EDG roster. A lot of people were like, hey, why is he back? But making things work and looking incredible while doing it.
A lot of crucial kills as well for Jenny. Looking at the scoreboard here, the rest of the team definitely putting up numbers of their own. You have Chichu just not falling far behind. Just 1 kill away from Jenny. And I feel like Chichu has also had a lot of impact this game, right? Because you have the smokes that are just coming in the nick of time, and Jenny is just able to play around it really, really well as well. You have Swoggy bringing the heat up with the run it back over and over again. Over on the side of JDG though, Wyu was able to find a lot of value over on that Whaley.
Yeah, he really was. I mean, it's just a shame that you didn't really have that support network this time around. I mean, we're talking about Jakuro on the previous map, but this time he went negative. Coconut didn't even find double digits in terms of kills. I mean, those are players that we're constantly looking to sort of back up the main duelists on JDG, but this time around just not to be. And again in the post plant, only 2 out of 5 won. Wasn't as strong as we saw on Fracture either, so a lot of questions surrounding why they picked this map. I'm gonna be honest, again, it feels quite risky to let EDG get Haven in their map pool, because it kind of is their playground, but you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. Let's look at Wyu's stats a little bit more here. 4 first kills, 250 ACS as well. Again, a player that was doing incredibly, but just didn't have the players behind him. Jay as well was performing, but it was everyone else that really struggled here.
I feel like Jay Kuro himself had a little bit of a quieter game, because I feel like the lurk potential that he had this time around wasn't as impactful or effective compared to the map of Fracture, where he was just able to get so much information for his team and make sure that they get onto the weaker side of their opponents. This time around though, it is going to be EDG who are able to shut things down, and even with those opening kills, I think they had more first kills as well for the side of JDG, but even when down numbers, EDG still are able to put up a fight, win out a couple of rounds, and I feel like that's what brought them over the line on this map of Haven.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weaknesses still around, but they are fighting back. They're finding their form, and we look towards map 3 of Bind. We'll see what happens on that map, right? Because EDG, they might just make it all the way to take this series. We'll have to wait to find out, though, after this short break.
Can I be your star tonight? You fill my soul with light the day we met. I don't wanna leave your side. Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high. High, 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 high.
Tell them what your name is.
Have me by your side when the sun sets. Let's leave for an eternity. We'll sail across the lights beyond the sky. I'll be with you eternally. I'm an addict for your love, it keeps me high.
Well, I told you it would be a quick break, didn't I? We are about to get back into the action here on Bind. Still, Charlotte and Grammys with you for this game between JDG and EDG. Haven wasn't able to be closed out by JDG, so we find ourselves on this decider map. Bind and Grammys, where are you predicting this goes? Do you think that EDG complete their comeback and take the series 2-1?
I mean...
Okay,
This list looks interesting.
What?
I'm looking at the Gecko. I'm looking at a KO. What is going on the EDG side?
They've gone double initiator? Okay, I mean, I was like, oh yeah, I think EDG are going to take this, but they're playing Gecko. So now I feel like JDG might have this in the bag. I don't know, the last time I saw Gecko on Bind, it was AG versus Tech in week 1, and AG played Septum 7 on Gecko, and he looked terrible. I'm going to be honest, the Gecko just didn't work, so I'm not feeling great about this one.
I mean, I feel like it comes down to whether or not Coach Autumn has cooked up something for them to pick a agent comp such as this one, because this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of like out of left field.
That's, yeah, it's wacky. Yeah. Again, I was like, oh, we're probably not going to see these teams showcase much new stuff. You know, it's just a seeding match after all, but I mean, hey, maybe this is just a one and done. I'm not entirely sure. But let's not forget the stakes of this game. Obviously, both of these teams are already qualified to playoffs, but this kind of determines who you're going to be facing in this game. The winner takes on DRG in the first round of the playoffs, the loser takes on Tyloo. That's basically what we're looking at here. Obviously, as well, like sides of the bracket and who you face in the upper semi-final as well if you win that, or, you know, in the lower bracket round 1 when you lose. But that's just general tournament things. Instead, your next opponent is really the more crucial factor for these teams, but even at the end of the day, you're still making it to playoffs, you're still making it as one of the top 4 teams of the region as well. However, bragging rights are certainly on the line.
Indeed they are, and the last time we saw JDG on this map, I believe it was against Tyloo, which went the distance, so could the same storyline appear here? That's gonna be the question.
3 players in this dark cover towards A short. Stu gonna have to be careful that Dizzy shot out immediately. Light speed coming round from Kang as well. He's nestled into position in lamps. Jay looking towards the Shadow's position, and Stu found a triple on the site. Dodging and dancing between the smokes. Now it is just Kang. This shorty, good for 1, but he cannot escape. Pistol round goes the way of JDG, but what on earth was that from Stu?
He's playing in and around and smokes. EDG not even given the chance to go for that spike one. I'm surprised they didn't use the wingman to try and get the spike planted down and go for the fight instead, but here we are with JDG again winning that pistol round, back to winning ways in this first round itself, and EDG gonna have the economy to work with. I'm thinking out the B side, but there is gonna be a shotgun waiting for him here as J. Kuro will pick up 3.
Yeah, Kang not quite able to escape here. Hindered up. Jakuro still good for it. Doesn't find the ace, but Stu cleans up. I mean, blink and you miss it. That round is gone in the snap of the fingers, but it's another one that JDG find.
I'm surprised that
One enemy remaining.
Kang didn't really call this shotgun out, and rest of the players running straight into it right there, and Jakuro is already more than halfway to that orbital strike. They managed to bring a couple of guns into this next round itself, so this bonus looking a little bit more dangerous for the side of EDG, considering that they have a couple of players on those half shields and the outlaw should be able to do quite a bit of damage. Smoggy though, good for the first.
Yeah, still expecting players here as well, so out comes the Stim Beacon to get away from the stuns. Now, oh my goodness, they're just running Jakuro down. Coconut's been felled as well. This outlaw, which we were talking about would have to do the damage, is now the only gun left in Stu's hands. He could very well do something with it, but, well, not the case. Kang rounds out the flawless round here for EDG.
Losing one there. A clean round overall for EDG here, as Kang will pick up a couple of kills, farm towards that convergent paths. This will be JDG's buy round here, coming into this. Not a lot of ults that close just as of yet, so this should be an all-out brawl for both teams. The advanced smoke will be disrespected completely by Kang.
Just move away though from that truck position. Flash drive sent towards lamps as well. EDG now know that that area is clear, but we had to find much progress actually heading onto the site, and in fact might just look to retreat away from this one, but instead just keeping themselves two players inserted towards lamps and a triple re-clear over towards showers. Wagyu was just about left the angle. He's left Jay on an island, and well, that's to their detriment. Now here comes Stu. He's done wonders from this position before, but tagged down to just 69 HP. He's forced away from that. To try and play through this dark cover. Good for one, but can't clear the second. EDG still playing with the numbers advantage. Incendiary over the top from Smoggy. That gives away his position, but still delays the time. Now Kang on the re-wrap down through shorts. Leaves it all up to Coconut. 1v3. Flash in his hands, and Smoggy catches him with the util out.
EDG evening out a scoreline here. I do like that read there towards showers. They were able to catch players of EDG on the timing, isolating the one fight there. But the amount of delay for the plant that JDG have is nothing to scoff at as well. You can see them running that brimstone as well as that omen, just cycling the smokes on that side, making sure that EDG don't have an easy time to go for that plant. But this time around, JDG a bit of an eco, losing out the last round. Means that they don't really have the economy to work with, but Joe has walked up into that sky smoke.
He does think better of it though, and retreats back to garden. Just both teams waiting for either side to make the first move. As the first 40 seconds of this round pass by fairly unremarkably. Oh, why using the smoke though? This could be dangerous. A Bucky waiting here, but he's been cleared by Chichu. diligent work from the Viper. Now site control ready for EDG. Stu does fight back, however. Oh, through the smokes. Yeah, okay. EDG now just sort of solidifying their advantage here. Double the numbers, but Jakiro does get another one from the flank position. Now he's spelled with. And Jay, oh, I thought he was just going to save this outlaw, but instead goes in for the fight.
No, I mean, you want to make sure that EDG or rather the economy is kept in check here, but we'll just find a one and fall to the spike. Again, great awareness, Chichu there, over on that short angle, aware that J-Crew had the potential to just jump up onto that box. You can see the cover fire as well for Jinny here. Well, he was completely blinded. He's able to find that kill. That is going to be EDG back in the lead. 3-2 scoreline now as JDG will reinvest into this, put Jay on an up towards this hookah position. And it's going to be really difficult to clear him out, especially if Chichu just walks up into that scope of this.
Oh, Convergent Path sent through towards the site. Incendiary will at least get some kind of attempt to stall, but instead it's a double kill from Kang to really open things up here. On the way back through, Stu fighting back in, and Jay as well with the operator, but Kang, he's still found a triple. Wingman Pun spike as well, now Smuggy up close and personal. The overdrive gets it done. It's going to have to be an ace here from the superstar himself, but he's cut down as well. What a round from JDG on the retake, and again, they keep us tight at a 3-3.
Yeah, 3 kills, not enough to find a round win. Been investing the conversion pause into this. Look at this again, great shots coming in, great opening frags, but the trade coming in for JDG was great. It's just able to catch 2 players off guard, overdrive to Swuggy, playing with that movement. Clearing that round win again, tying things up here. Now Kang looked like he wanted to purchase an op of his own, but chooses against it this time around.
But like, you can't really question Kang at this point in time though. Already found 9 kills in the opening 6. Heading into the second quarter, by far and away the highest performer on his side. As for JDG though, let's have Coconut joining the 2 players already stationed at the A site to bolster this eastern side, make it a little bit stronger than over on the west.
You do have the Thrash to re-clear into that B site. Jump pick from Stu, trying to spot out any players. Kind of information, and you can see reinforcements over on the B site coming in for the defenders. Thrash can be used now. Doesn't find too much.
Yeah, it doesn't hit, and now there's an orbital strike in the way as well. Looking to try and spam through it to add a little bit of extra damage, but EDG taking this teleporter, and Jay's waiting for them. The operator finds a collateral. Absolutely skewers them on the approach, and now Smoggy's also fallen. It's just Chichu standing, but he's just gonna save his rifle in the defender side spawn. JDG have the lead.
With that, I believe YU has also reached 1.5k career kills here. Definitely no small feat. able to just keep things in check. Look at them pushing the players of EDG back into the waiting arms of Joe with that operator, able to find 2 kills off the back of that, and with the time running low, that's just simply not enough time for EDG to do anything there. Now JDG will be back in that lead, and look at this, 4 players just holding down this B long angle, 3 players walking up slowly. But again, it's gonna spot out quite a number of them.
Smokes out the way, looking to try and go into the executes. The Dizzy comes over the top as well. On the hunt for eliminations, but none found. Instead, the spike gets planted and it's a 5 versus 5 retake. The operator nearly takes out Kang. Just 2 HP remaining. He's here to fight for another day, and Jenny's pushing forwards on the aggressive. But it doesn't come in. Coconut finishes the job on towards Kang. Smoggy though, incendiary and his Vandal as well. Looking to really add some impact into this round as the kills keep coming back and forth. Yet more stall onto this defuse, but it's G-Tube inside of Showers, left to try and find the 1v3. And he doesn't get given that opportunity. Instead, JDG double down.
Find a second round in a row here for JDG. The amount of damage that the op did to Kang, it just kept it in check, right? Made sure he didn't go for any kind of aggressive peaks, especially on an agent like a Waylay.
Now, here comes the operator yet again.
This is an interesting Viper wall.
Yeah.
Because typically you would see it going straight, cutting through to its like U-Haul, but this one is on an angle.
We'll see if it helps or hinders EDG. Again, just that one rifle saved. I don't know if Stu's been cleared. He absolutely hasn't. That's the spike now dropped down. Despite the entry by Kang, he had no idea about Stu, and he's still causing problems. Might just be looking for the ace, and he does collect on all 5. He lets them know.
Five kills in his pocket, 6 on the board now for JDG. 3 rounds ahead, and his position not getting cleared out by the entry of Kang. Proving to be a thorn at the sides of EDG, and Coach Autumn is going to be recognizing this as well. Calls for the timeout, calls for a pause for his team. Try to figure out something that they can do to recover the last couple of rounds in his half itself.
Yeah, a lot of problems still left to find, but again, if they can double their round count, get it to an even half, I think you'd still probably be happy with that heading into the defense side.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how things went on Haven, right? They were able to even out the scoreline, and on their own defense, they were just able to find a lot of the opening kills. Just play the numbers advantage from there. So now what they really want to try and do is just stop this momentum coming in for JDG, as well as try to figure out how exactly they can just play out these last 3 rounds in this half. They should have quite a number of ultimates coming up soon. Have that Viper Spit, Kang 1 off that convergent paths. He's able to collect onto that. Could be a difference maker here, but all 5 players of EDG be holding down a short instead.
Looking like the death ball approach for now. Flash drive out over the top. Patson 0 point doesn't gather any information either. Juice done some damage here, but still again a 5-on-5 situation. Snakebite in the way, it prevents him from getting any kind of spam onto the site, and the Viper's Pit as well dropped onto the site here too. Nikiro, I can't imagine is expecting Smoggy to be watching this flank. And yeah, there you go, there's the kill. Took a little bit longer than expected, Jake now jumping in, but the kill still filling the kill feed in red. And EDG come out on top in this regard. It's just Coconut. He's going to look to try and escape this round, but Kang is hunting him down. E2 meets the grave.
I like that game plan for EDG because you just want to be able to get that spike plant down as soon as possible. Just use that Viper's Pit, play for that post plant instead. And use the wingman to do exactly that. The amount of damage that these players all take that Viper's Pit is that's a lot of damage. JDG now wanna go aggressive over on this A-shot angle, try to punish EDG potentially. That's up on a deep angle as well. This angle looks familiar. I've seen this somewhere before, but Smoggy has his number.
Oh, he's got just more than that. The numbers so far in this round is 3. Potentially hunting to add 2 more onto that stew. So the smoke wary of it dropping as it now does so. Not cleared, finds a double. Now there's a way back into this, and Jakuro, he's behind Chichu. Everything started to fall apart completely here, but now it is Jakuro standing by his lonesome. Incendiary out over the top. Drops a smoke here to look towards the spike, but immediately a snakebite in response. He's in trouble. Now he's cut down entirely. EDG fighting back here on Bind, and now bring themselves within 1.
Smoggy just completely shutting down any kind of aggression that JDG had here. Up shot goes wide from Ja. Not one you see very often from him. And EDG are just able to play the numbers off the back of that. Even though it got a little bit dicey, got a little bit close. Still went unchecked, but the win is a win here. On the side of EDG. Still gonna be in this angle up above once again.
Oh, the kills keep coming in the favour of EDG. They got double the numbers here. They're off position. Flash out and Seekers to try and get a bit more information. Orbital Strike as well, gonna deliver a little bit of damage, but Jakuro can only find a singular kill. 2 versus 3 now established. Jay on the site, still yet to be cleared. Now Coconut on for the trade. Spike dropped. Jenny round the side, looking to try and take the fight to him. Now just 7 HP. Oh, that Thrash is a dangerous proposition. Oh, and Coconut has been caught. He's getting chased down. Instead, Jenny just gathers the spike and makes his way over towards B.
I like this call. He still has a wingman available to use, so he can just use that and try to get himself in a different position here. Play the mind games with Coconut, but I think Coconut should be able to spot that out and stop that plat from going down.
Gives his position away though. Now Jenny's aware. Brilliant guiding light to deliver the flash. The problem is of the time. Jenny just about gets the kill and stands up. He's like, what are you doing, man? Trying to get in the heads of JDG, but certainly got in this half. A 6-6 scoreline. It's all square as we head into the switch for the final 12 rounds of regulation to be played today. Whether we'll need all of them obviously will remain to be seen.
EDG do well to just recover the last 3 rounds of that half itself. They were down 3-6 and they were to tie things up just like they did on Haven. Now the question is though, is this map of Bind going to have a similar storyline to Haven?
That's the question, really, isn't it? Because for JDG, they, well, obviously, one Fracture had a great start on Haven that then fell away from them and are in danger of, well, a very similar thing happening here on Bind as well. So we will obviously wait and see. It does feel like EDG are maybe poised to win this match now.
I think it also comes down to what kind of defensive setups they have with this double initiator comp, because I mean Gecko is not something you see every day. I don't think JDG will have a lot of experience playing against the Gecko and as well the KO, so I feel like if EDG do have some tricks up their sleeves, it's up to JDG to kind of adapt to how EDG are playing.
Certainly quite the task. The second half gets underway, the pistol round. Round number 13 overall.
A couple of smokes being used early on now. That's tested by Smoggy. Trailblazer to try and get their re-clear, and Relay Bolt will push him back. But it is going to be Chi who finds an opening kill.
There's a response though from JDG, never too far away from the fight and the engagement, and they do win those out on the site. Now double the numbers of EDG. Take the teleporter over to the B site, and Kang, he's been called off as he goes through. Stu still inside the teleporter himself. Knocks out Jenny, and yet again the lead goes to JDG.
Not quite the same as we saw on the map of Haven. This time it is going to be JDG who win out on that pistol again, looking to set themselves up for a 2-round lead with this next round with the buy here. And again, it's great fights overall coming in for JDG. They don't really want to go for like a forest plant on anything. You want to be able to make sure that the site is completely clear, go for the fights, go for the trades, make sure that if they see anyone, they're able to get those kills. And again, it's bait and switch set up for both these duels as Zhou will pick up the kill.
Yeah, the push and pull that JDG are operating has been so good, but I mean, just get caught out in some no man's land there. It doesn't seemingly matter as, again, it's JDG to fill up the kill feed. Nice double from Jakuro as well with that bandit. Not entirely sure what Jenny's up to though.
They just want to try and die to the spike here. Yeah, it is a clean round overall from JDG thanks to bandit shenanigans coming in from Jakuro, pushing all the way to the defender spawn and getting a couple of kills there. They're still trying to find where Jenny is, but he's gonna be hiding in short, be falling to that spike, not giving players of JDG any extra ult orbs to pick up. But it will be a 2-round lead.
It's a strange route to get to the spike from Jenny, but ends up working out, so can't really fault him for that. DRG just completely unsupported in that position on the site. In the end, goes unpunished in terms of the round overall, but it's still a very, very strange mistake to be making. Look at JDG though, 5 players looking to just head in through hookah. Oh, there's no surviving this if you're Chichu, but I mean, the Mosh Pit does trade things out actually. As Jakiro hits the deck.
1-for-1, but they should be able to isolate GNE's position. Still holding on to Octagon is great here for EDG. Able to get GNE the position to pincer on these players, but retake will come through for the rest of the players as raids come back and forth. Numbers advantage for EDG here.
JDG are playing this in elbow, but they planted for backside. They just about managed to get them off of the defuse, but even still, it just doesn't last that long. I mean, that's a frankly bizarre round, but it's one that EDG win out. Bring us back within 1. I mean, yeah, I don't know why we're planting for backside here and then just not even trying to contest that space at all. Like, that's a mistake, plain and simple.
I would think they wanted to go the long wrap from elbow, but EDG were just quick on that retake, not giving JDG a chance to move into those post-plant positions. They will be able to take that round. Be an 8-7 scoreline as Jay to go aggressive, find a couple of picks with that Aqualor has to overdrive to boot.
Information being given over as Dizzy comes over the top. JDG still just holding back now, investigating this A site of positions. Again, a judge up close should certainly be aware of what Smoggy wants to do, but instead he goes unpunished and jumping over the top. YU's dealt with as well. It's fallen apart at the wheels a little bit here. Okay, never mind. Might have been unchecked on top of truck, but not to be the case. Now Zhe, a 1v5, he gives it a good go, but there's nothing to do in that one. And EDG ties up yet again. It's 8-8 the score.
Finding this opening, and you can see the flick, the tracking coming in from Kang Kang to find a kill onto YU through that smoke. A kill for nobody as well. It's gonna tie up the score like you mentioned, Charlotte, and that's also going to force the timeout from JDG.
Yeah, they want to chat to Bale, talk about the things that are going wrong, as they will probably have an eco round coming up as well, so that more than likely gives EDG the lead again. Unless they can cook up a specific strat for the eco round.
I think they should still have that overdrive on Zhe. He picked up in that last round itself, so definitely still have the potential to cause a lot of chaos on his side, try to go in for those opening picks if he set up well. But on paper, looking at the economy, it should be round going to EDG here. They don't have too many ults, just one off the null command as well as that orbital strike. So not really able to shut down the neon unless they are able to land a clean 0 point onto the players. And it's gonna be a death ball. This B long angle.
Snakebite to sort of stall them out though. Fragment went into Garden as well. Sky Spoke refreshed it. Allows Kang Kang a spam kill. But yeah, that initial fight certainly didn't go the way that JDG had wanted.
Losing out on Coconut as the flash is gone by the JDG, and up against these longer range weapons that EDG have. It's gonna be a tougher time moving on to that site itself. You can see the spike, they're still not really sure where exactly they want to go. Perhaps cut that noise, re-hits towards the B site instead. This is the weaker side of EDG though. There's just 2 players on that side, but they are holding somewhat of a cross here.
They are. The re-hit comes in, relay bolt on towards the site. Now JDG actually starting to take space with the dark covers up on things as well. Nobody's inside of elbow, causing havoc and damage. And now Rips and Ultraman to deny some of that utility. Kang Kang's made his way onto the site itself. Yu's left in a 1 versus 3. The molly at his feet will do him in. Just 5 HP left at the end of that one. It's not going to be enough to survive it.
Yeah, but if Smoggy didn't get that now command online in that situation, who knows how this round could have gone? Because JDG, look at the dark covers on its side. It gave so much space for them to just run on to that site itself. A couple of kills towards backside. EG happy to win that round. In the lead again here. Still not out of dangerous territory just as of yet. It is just a 1 round advantage that they have as the players of JDG go flying in as Jay picks up a kill.
That's an orbital strike to try and disrupt some of this, but EDG, even with that ultimate being used, barely finding any impact. Of course, Kang Kang's always good for 1, but it is just 1. Smoggy can get an upgrade, but really that's all he's looking for. And maybe an exit as well with this judge.
Yeah, I think he heard a couple of players running his direction, but we're gonna give him anything here. Vested into that orbital strike though, so not gonna have it for at least the next couple of rounds. JDG will tie things up once again. And then both these teams, they're just going back and forth, just blow for blow. I like the pace change coming in from JDG. You can see in the last 2 rounds itself, they tried to go in for these fast execs, overwhelm the site with numbers just like they did on Fracture. And so far it seems like it's been working out decently for them.
Game looks like it could potentially go down to the wire.
Look at this attacker site setup. All 5 players coming in from Hookah.
Again, overtime, many overtimes were needed for JDG the last time they played this map. A 17-15 win against Tyloo. This time, they go 1 for 1 on the site, but still look to take this advantage. It's a triple from Jakuro. He's been a massive player in this series, and he's even been able to up that into a quad, looking for the ace, but nobody denies him that chance. Still 1v3 from this spot. I don't think he's going to be good for it, instead backing away. Double digits for JDG and the lead to boot.
Looking to extend it as well. Look at the money for EDG. I don't think it's quite enough to fully buy up JD on just 200 credits. And in terms of ultimates, only Chichu was one off. The rest of the players really have anything in their back pockets this coming around.
Again, it comes down to these fine margins, but we have Jakiro hitting shots like this, and again, just waiting for the flash to go through. You can tell that the teamwork is really on point right now for JDG, and Coach Awesome calls the timeout to chat to his sides.
I didn't really note this down at first, but Steel on an open definitely is able to buy a lot of space for his team. Even if you don't have the double duelist like flying in, you're still able to TP Shroud of Step into your own duck covers, and if you're able to stay alive in that situation, it's just free real estate for the rest of your team to come onto the site itself. And in that situation, JD completely overwhelmed, flashed up, taken down. EDG still trying to find an answer to this death ball that JDG have been throwing at them.
2 in a row for JDG, but again, it feels like that previous round was a monumental one. Bit of a swing round in terms of the momentum at the very least, if not the economy. Purchase still able to come through from EDG, but a couple of judges thrown into the mix.
JDG expecting aggression, knowing that EDG perhaps on a lower buy want to try something aggressive, but down as of yet. Smoggy again with the judge in this close corner. Not really gonna be given anything though.
Oh, well, you already made his way past him, but refracts out without any damage dealt to EDG. Approaching the halfway point of this round. And, well, it's Jenny to find the opener again, putting the judge to good use. Somehow, the flash isn't quite enough and nobody falls. Jenny also joins him in the grave. It's Kang also to fall. Smoggy's left 1v4 and he's caught with his knife out. 11-9, and feels like JDG are really heating up now on the final stretch.
It's 2 rounds away from closing things out here on this map of Bind. And if the last round didn't break the economy of EDG, I would be surprised here. This is somewhat of pretty much a force coming in for them. And I'm also surprised at the setup that EDG have, because usually you throw that dark cover towards the side of Tube to as like a control smoke for the defenders, but JDG just completely able to isolate the fights of the players on the front side. Smoggy though, great shot with that Sheriff, will get instantly traded out by YU.
I mean, he's still able to get the incendiary off there as well, so a little bit of additional damage, I suppose, and Kang on the wrap round from Showers has been able to outdo his opposing number. YU. It's not really had the impact we're looking for, 8 and 14. Well, still trading in, and Kang, he's now got a rifle, and so does Chichu. JDG players detained by the Thrash. A thrifty round win comes in for EDG.
Clean shots all around for EDG here. The kill found by Smoggy and Kang. Always good for one. Back of that, they're able to get a couple of rifle upgrades. Close out the round off the back of a Thrash. Now, instantly, the pause button, the timeout being hit by Coach Bill here on the side of JDG.
Wow. It's It was honestly a disastrous round, but again, it feels like maybe a bit preemptive for the timeout here. I'm not entirely sure what the economic situation is like for JDG, and potentially that could be a factor, but also we are getting into crunch time here. The final few rounds of regulation ahead of us, and potentially overtime as well. It's not really much of a surprise that we see the timeout called, because I'm sure JDG will just want to close it out 13-10 here and now.
And the attacking side op being picked up by Je. I'm gonna try and find the players of EDG perhaps out of position, but it is gonna be the Viper's Pit locking down short. Kang wants to try to go for a kill, but is completely punished by it by YU.
A good start for JDG in this round. In the previous one, they just got completely shut out at very start, and YU looking for a second. Waiting at the angle that Smoggy very nearly exposed himself to. Now it's Jay to step up forwards to the mark. The operator deals with Jenny. Pressure on both sides of the map here. The flash comes out and it lets Smoggy net one, but a trade comes on in. YU in trouble, down very low, but again, JDG, they have the numbers, they have the trades, and they have a 4 versus 1 in the post plan.
It would take a miracle here, Chichu. And he's still worried about that potential flank coming in from Jay, who is now holding that up all the way in the attacker side spawn. Trailblazer to just make sure that Chichu is nowhere near sight, nowhere near able to get onto that defuse, and it should be map point as well as series point here for JDG.
As it will be. 12-10 scoreline goes as the spike detonates. And, well, now all the pressure's on EDG here. 2 rounds in a row they need to take us into OT. Conversely, that means there are 2 chances that JDG have to close out this map without heading into overtime.
Bit of a rough one there for EDG. Is again match point here on the board for JDG. The last cannon operator here for Kang really wants to try and find this opening peak, even using that refract to get a deeper angle.
Fract expires, and well, they're certainly putting all their eggs in this operator basket. It's been cleared by the Trailblazer. He's got to use the light speed here as his teammates come up with the goods. Nobody Chichu find the eliminations that they need, but still 2 kills in response. It's nobody still finding impact, but now he's been taken down. Just 2 players still standing for either side. JDG have some site control, but they don't have the spike. That's out in no man's land. It's out in the open.
Have a smoke to work with though, and that should give a little bit of cover for them to try and recover that spike. Essentially a 1v2 here over on this A site for Smoggy. Jenny still hovering on the B side now. The rotations will come in, but Smoggy's found a kill.
He's now got the orbital strike as well. Would imagine he's gonna wait for a tap on the spike, but I mean, Stew's letting time get oh so low. In comes the orbital strike, and now he's hightailing it to the B site. I think he'll just about have time to plant it, and yeah, with a second to spare. The Molly doesn't quite land at his feet as well. Mosh pit, and he's been able to deal with Gianni. Now here comes the dark cover, and to the shadows, he's completely out of there. Cancels the TP, still in the 1 versus 1. Smoggy round the sides! EDG stay alive here on Bind, but my oh my did that get close.
What in the world was that? I was just gonna say, if anything, if he wasn't able to get that spike plant down, at least he baited out at Elbow Strike, but he was able to bring it down to that 1v1. Just completely saved. And the Bell is saved by Smoggy, bailing them out. In this second last round of regulation here.
It all comes down to this. Overtime. Or a JDG 13-11. These are the 2 possible outcomes from this round. The barriers drop. EDG look to get some information over towards the B site. Jenny face checking towards long, but it's a 0 point that actually gives away a fair bit of information towards A. It does mean that JDG rotate over towards the west though.
I didn't like as well as that relay ball to just force the opposite angle, gain a bit more space over on to this B site, but look at this. Backup is here in the form of nobody. Back of sight.
Might go for a TP play here. No, instead just retreat down long. Bakuro just hasn't quite got enough information towards Showers for that TP play to work. Instead, they're just gonna hit with the majority of the force down through short instead. Pancan could be a massive factor in this one. Smoggy's in towards Lamps as well, but the shower position comes up trumps, and in fact so does Smoggy. Takes down Coconut, now a 3 versus 5 for JDG. And even despite the convergent paths, they haven't really found anything. And again, it's those players combining for the full house. 24 rounds wasn't enough. We head into overtime.
And for JDG, they're no stranger to an overtime on Bind. Now, had 2 rounds to try and close things out, didn't really work in their favor. EDG now have the chance to try and make a comeback in this. Been on the back foot so far on their own defense now. Maybe tie things up here. I was just gonna say, it was, I think, hinging on the kill from Kangkang onto J-Kuro. Because if he got taken out there, the attackers would have Showers, there would not be that convergent pass to play with. But again, a lifeline given to EDG here.
Perhaps celebrating a bit too hard. A tech pause coming through from EDG. So, once that clears up, we'll be back into things on round 25 here on Bind. And for JDG, I mean, they honestly will be feeling a little bit aggrieved that we've even gotten to this spot. Perhaps dreading to hear those 2 words of overtime again on this map. Like we said, they did win it against Tyloo, but it did go 17-15. That's 32 rounds, if anyone's counting, and quite a few rounds and bouts of OT as well.
Yeah, not only that, this is map 3, right? This is when your mental and your stamina to play the long game is gonna be tested here. And we've seen EG on the international stage in this kind of situations where it's just unwavering. So I feel like it does come down to whether or not JDG, after losing out on the last 2 rounds, unable to close things out in regulation, will they still have the same mental coming into this overtime itself?
That is the question. potentially this tech pause maybe halts the momentum of EDG a little bit. But even still, they'll be feeling fired up. Just a reminder, the players can't talk to each other during these technical pauses either. So there's nothing that can be gained in this regard in terms of talking to the team or coach. Just got to sit there in silence, trying not to let the atmosphere and the pressure get to you.
Oh,
Wow.
I have another question though.
Okay,
This is gonna be EDG's attack, right? So will we see a attacking op?
It's a good question. One that I don't necessarily know the answer to, but I mean it would be fun. I mean, we know that Kang is a big proponent of that attacking side operator. But again, it has a lot of risks in overtime in terms of not being able to buy any armor or all of your utility, but he has in fact gone for it. Looking towards showers for this opening engagement, and Shay on the other side is going to have to be careful. He has been spotted.
Jay spots him out as well. Gonna be falling back. Going all the way to B instead. I think that's a potential work. Or on A, but he was just walking up here. Buddied up with Kang. Trying to find a pick on the side of the map. All 5 players of EDG heading towards this A side itself. Still on this backside is gonna be put to the test as the rest of the players, now the rotation has been called for Spike. Get planted here, but as smoke's in the way, Steve was just playing around at cover, able to get that spam onto the wingman there.
He's somehow still alive, but Jakiro just fall instead. Flash into the smoke, Kang, nobody collecting on their investment. Now it's just Stu. A 1 versus 4 attempt. I think he's expecting a player to still be around this site, and he has spotted Jenny. Now into the teleporter. EDG will be aware of his position. The spike now planted on B as well. Now Incendiary will just delay so much time. Here comes a fragment too to delay even more of that time. Smog is up top. He's got a shotgun. Snooze snappy with it. Just fakes the TP here. They might think he's gone somewhere else, but the time's still ticking away. In trouble, in danger. He's been spotted. That's a brilliant flick. That's ridiculous from Stu, but the time just is not there. EDG now on match point.
Insane shots from Stu, but unfortunately for him, the time just not enough in that situation. It was a 1v4, he brought it down to the wire, but to close it out last second. Now EDG have to lead in this map. Potential to close things out here on this map of Bind.
One defense round will do it, and Kang's got an operator again. JDG came so close. This will feel a little bit cruel if they can't get it across the line here, but EDG, they've been fighting back. They've been putting up an incredible performance themselves. And there goes the opening kill. Kang again with that op. And he's found 25 overall in this game. Smoggy's only one behind him as well. That's a big miss. That's a very big miss. Stu undone by nobody. YU looking to try and clear it, but nobody's on an advanced position. It's now a 2 versus 5. Jay and Coconut, what can you do? One player in lamps, one player on the site itself. Looking to hold this post plant. EDG, they do have to get a bit of a wriggle on. But oh, the kills just keep coming in. Flawlessly taken in the final moments. EDG, after so much battle and hardship, they come out on top here. That's the 3rd seed heading into the playoffs for them. And a match against Dragon Ranger Gaming awaits at the start of May in Beijing.
EDG brought it close, came all the way to map 3, all the way into overtime, but again, just fell short of being able to close things out. And I feel like that has been the storyline for them throughout this whole VCT CN journey that they have. Just a little bit short of achieving greatness, but a lot of potential from what we've seen in today's games.
Yeah, again, they'll probably feel hard done by that they can't close that game out. 4 in a row from EDG at the end of this game. But respect shown to their opponents. EDG very often pillars of sportsmanship. Again, just the win that they will have needed. They thank the crowd, and it does feel like sometimes that, I mean, everyone rallies around EDG in this region. Bit of a 6th man at times in terms of the audience. But, I mean, you can't take anything away from their performance today. Despite some of the hardships, they showed that mental resilience that you need in situations like this.
Indeed, but for JDG, bringing EDG all the way into overtime in the 3rd map is no small feat as well, and I hope that they can be proud of themselves for even taking a map off of EDG and bringing this final match into overtime.
Yeah, again, they got so close, but close just isn't enough sometimes, so it is EDG that come out on top. We'll send it down to the interview with Mood on translation.
获得了本场比赛的胜利，再给他们来一点掌声好吗？恭喜 Nobody 一个非常惊险但也非常漂亮的让一追二。我们先从追二的起点开始说吧，因为当时你们是顶着自选图失利的压力，
What kind of changes did you make to the maps from last time to do so well today?
针对这张地图做了怎么样的调整？今天在哪些部分又处理得更加出色了？
He says they didn't change much. They just they focused a little bit more on Phoenix and his util. You guys made less mistakes today, is that correct? And he answers, yes. Didn't you see it? We did really good today. I did really good today.
犯了更少的失误吧，可以这么说吗？
As the IGL of the team, when you guys are down for map 1 and map 2, what do you do to help the team? He says it was definitely a problem of not being in form yet. They were warming up a little bit, so they didn't get enough trades at first, and there's a difference on how well they can play attack and defense. They feel like they can get a lot more of the priority if they are on attack. We saw a new comp on Bind today with Yanyu on Gecko and you on KO. Is this your secret weapon? Or she asked, or let's put it this way, how do you think you did on KO? And he says, like, the best I could say is I did okay. Like, it's acceptable, but it's an old comp that they use.
KO 发挥就勉强还就只能说得过去吧。然后这个阵容的话，就是以前也就经常玩的阵容嘛，对。然后就。
还是比较谦虚的。其实今天在残局，我们看到
You guys did a lot in Hangzhou, and you guys finished off really well. You won today. So what are the plans for when you guys go to Beijing? He says he wants to get the win. He wants to get the champion.
接下来队伍将会以什么样的状态去面对接下来的北京季后赛之旅呢？
Anything to say to the fans?
拿冠军。
He says thank you everyone for coming to Hangzhou to watch the games for so long. And he doesn't know how everyone's doing. He hopes everyone's eating well. And he will see them at Beijing. He hopes to see everyone there.
我觉得就不知道大家在这边吃的好不好啊，反正也要走了嘛。
That's the end of the interview. It's time for the prize draw.
北京见了，希望大家能够继续来北京支持我们，谢谢大家。
谢谢大家，也是非常的关心粉丝朋友们。那最后，我们的比赛现场也设有福能掉落的抽奖活动。现在有请 Nobody 抽取出今天的幸运粉丝，你可以说开始，3、2、1，停。
开始。停。
好的，让我们恭喜以上的幸运观众，也希望各位观众朋友们可以多多来到线下观赛。今天的赛后采访到这里就全部结束了，接下来把时间交给解说老师。
What a game we had on our hands here. The interview with nobody there. It's even though they were down on first map, still not losing confidence, able to just have his team all smiles all the way. And he also mentioned they weren't really able to get the trades at the start, kind of warming up their hands a bit, and they were able to close things out, all things considered. So actually a great showing here for EDG.
Yeah, feeling strong, and again, despite some of the massive plays that we saw from JDG, Stu in particular was having an incredible time. He even got the ace as well. It just didn't come to fruition for JDG, and again, they were up 12-10, but end up losing 4 rounds in a row at the end of this match, which is a heartbreaking way for it to go, but it just goes to show that sort of pedigree that Edward Gaming have, that they do come out on top in that situation. And again, that's why they're world champions, right? That's why they've been at the top of this region for so long. Basically, honestly, before its inception, they have been the best team in China. Obviously, in recent years, moving away from that title, but even still, looking like they are reaching back for that title, and a match against DRG awaits them in the playoffs as a result of this match. Bind, it got close, but, you know, they got there in the end. So, all things considered, a win is a win. I think it's fair to say.
经典毒，我装闪了，有毒了。3、2、1，爆！黑屋们，黑屋们，3箱围内，3箱围内，黑屋们，3箱围内，四开，进来，行吗？来，我有闪了，闪光。我点还有烟啊，我这还有毒 Q。来，没事。还有烟吗？宝宝，3根烟都没有。没有闪，我没有闪了。我道具。架着，别动了。他有红点的烟了，没黑了。保浴室的。我们能不能去拿浴室？走。你们2个在这站着。啊，闭上烟啊，兄弟。黑屋留一个，拿着黑狗了的，4凯没狗了的，刚刚他们闭眼开了狗过来了。等我们摸过去过后，张君泰，你直接拿宝宝下包。好，那我直架了。到了，3、2、1。来，还有一个，拿宝宝下包了。小心还有，没事，我有大招。还有一个。 价格也小，价格也小，手包了，手包价格也小。杰尼小心小杰尼，我出去我反摸，你走。后路小心，什么情况？包点椰蓝，我给了吗？没有，你们交流一下谁给道具。我给火了，给了。也摸不了你车车。nice。哪儿呢？懂吗？不知道。给了。
Seeing around as hectic as that, calling for the rotate to retake towards the Shadow's position, calling for the spike to be easily planted after that gain in Shadow's control. Great call for them, and they were able to win that round off the back of that. Now MVP going the way of Smoggy here, and he definitely put up a lot of numbers in this map of Bind itself, with the Judge, with the Vandals, the Shorties, anything under the sun here for him.
Yeah, I mean, he did so good on Haven as well, playing that Phoenix, but just completely unleashed here. Again, it's a role that we know that he's been very capable at for a while. But 3DG, I mean, I just still can't get over how close that game was, because that, like, their breathing sighs of relief for certain after that one, but they got players like Smoggy and Kankang to thank that they're able to take it over the line. Because look at the other side and look at what Stu was up to. 31 and 17 with a 327 ACS. Like, that's unbelievable.
It seems like ever since Stu swapped over to the controller role, he's been just putting out numbers after numbers, like game after game, and it's just insane to watch a player so flexible on both the duelist as well as the controller role. I think the experience that comes from a duelist able to thrive in the midst of chaos goes for the gunfights, and it really just pays off in these kinds of situations. That's, I think, exactly how you want your controller players to be able to play. Just go for the traits behind your duelists and win out a lot of clutch moments, which is what Stu and Smoggy have been doing so far.
I do feel like EDG have to, like, sort of reconsider this Gecko pick, though, because it didn't look good for Gianni, right? Like, he went, what, like 5 and 17? Something like that? It's just, it's a rough one. It's, yeah, not the best look, especially considering we saw what he was able to do on the other maps, playing the more duelist roles. Like, I just don't think it's working out for him. So, again, back to the drawing board on that one, but 3DG's first bind of the stage, I think they did all right. Oh my god, look at this hexagon from Stu, that's ridiculous.
It's just completely filled out.
Yeah. Again, incredible performance from him, but I mean, Jayu did well as well, but again, when it comes into overtime, it's the fine margins that really make a difference, and unfortunately for Stu and JDG, they just were on the losing end of those moments more than they were winning them.
And I mean, I was thinking about like what you said about the Gecko, right? I feel like the value wasn't really felt in this map itself. Sure, there were a couple of rounds where the Wingman was able to get the spike plant down, or you have the Thrash that was able to gain a bit of space on the map, but for most of the times, I feel like the utility that was being thrown is just another thing to be shot at, and I think all the players in this region, in Tier 1 especially, at this point, your aim is not going to be a problem, right? You're just able to like flick onto those pieces of util and flick back onto the player. And yeah, I feel like the Gecko itself, it doesn't feel like it's very oppressive as compared to perhaps other agents in this current meta.
Yeah, for sure. We saw the overview of the series there. JDG win the first map, but EDG come back to win the other two. And yeah, well, we look at Kankang here as a player that really started to warm up into the second half of Haven. And I mean, again, it's Kang. It's Kang. He's obviously going to be a win condition for EDG, and as soon as he started firing, it felt like there wasn't really anything JDG could do, particularly on Haven. Obviously on Bind, things got a little bit closer, but yeah, on Haven, lights out performance from both duelists, honestly.
I feel like EDG for Kang especially, a lot of times his sniper rifles were able to find those opening kills, get himself into deep angles and get his team an advantage there. His up plays they gained EDG multiple first kills and gave them a lot of openings to come back into this matchup. And EDG also, especially on the map of Bind, they were able to read the defensive setups that JDG had for them, and they were just able to break them down, tear them apart, and that gave them the man advantage in a lot of situations when it came down to especially the last couple of rounds in the map of Bind there.
Yeah, especially as well, whenever they were sort of prepared for those JDG pushes, it was, you know, playing as a team. They were really grouped up, and that's something that I think can go a little bit underappreciated, is just how well EDG, like, yeah, they have the individuals, but they were really, really, like, as a pack, looking really, really nice today. And I think that's something that, yeah, again, can maybe go overlooked when you look at EDG just because of the individual quality of all of these players. But yeah, as a team, it was also a really, really nice performance.
Yeah, I mean, they were just able to get a lot of the trades, and even in situations where there's multiple players of JDG holding them on a site from multiple different angles, you just have EDG, the players aware of where their opponents could be playing in, and just holding the smokes, holding those angles, making sure that their teammates don't get shot in the back or from any kind of angles that possibly could be there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at the results of today, Tyloo 2-0 and JDG 1 again, and then EDG 2. So that means that the matches that we set up for ourselves in the playoffs are Tyloo versus JDG and EDG versus DRG. So a couple of group rematches here, but hey, you know, that's only the first round of playoffs. Obviously, we'll see how things progress from that point onwards. And, I mean, we look at the players for today. Stu finding himself among the top 5 alongside Jay and Smoggy. But, I mean, Splash and ERV as well, putting up some incredible performances. I mean, Splash is just always incredible. He's such a good player. But finding himself at the top of the day's scoreboard with a 293 ACS. Like, that's kind of mad, isn't it? Like, and ERV had a 2.58 KDA. I mean, like, yeah, Tyloo have got some good players. That's my analysis. Tyloo players are pretty good at Valorant.
Yeah, I would love to see Tyloo go to an international. I think a lot of the other casters and a lot of people have been talking about this as well.
Maybe they could
really want to see. Yeah, I mean, looking at the stats that these players are putting up, it's not like there's just one individual player that's showing up all the time. It's the rest of the team backing up these players. Splash thriving completely in this meta with the Neon, is just able to get so much value out of it.
Yeah, you know, and there are quite a few teams actually that I think will be competing for this Masters London slots, right? Obviously, you have the obvious ones of XLG, EDG, but then you have All Gamers, Tyloo, JDG after their performance today, maybe Tech as well. You could throw into the picture. Honestly, every team in playoffs has a decent shout at making it to Masters. And that's just so exciting. It means that, you know, with the ranking matches tomorrow as well, you've got Tech taking on Trace, and then All Gamers taking on XLG. That one is a real blockbuster to decide the very top seed of things. I mean, we're eating good tomorrow, is what I'll say. And then we've got a bit of a break until the 1st of May, when playoffs starts up again. And then, you know, we're on basically every day past that. I think there's just like 1 or 2 days break in the middle. So we have from the 1st of May up until the grand finals on the 10th. And all of that will be brought to you by us over here at Project Horizon. Thank you all so much at home for the support. Remember, this is a volunteer project, and we very much appreciate all the support that you've given us in terms of either subscribing on Twitch or becoming YouTube members, and all of the raids as well. So yeah, we appreciate all of the support that you give us, and this is the place to be if you want to watch VCT China. So that's all for today, but again, more action coming up tomorrow. I've been Charlotte, joined by Grammys. We've had Moon on translation, TJ Bruce on the production as well, making things run very, very smoothly. So thank you to everyone that's worked on this behind the scenes, Crafty and Kim as well earlier. And thank you to you, the viewer, for tuning in, for watching us, for supporting the project. We'll see you tomorrow for more Valorant action. Goodbye.
you